Welcome to another show. This is your boy Chester Searles, where money rules the world, with my co-hosts AZ My Zone and Black Hands.
Welcome to Happy Face. It's so great to have you all here with us today. We've got a fantastic show lined up, so get ready to enjoy some fun and insightful discussions with our wonderful guests.
You're flashing them to get out of your way, are you? Let's give you a path to get past them. See what you do. $100, $101, passing a card, $101.
Got her.
Jail. Dangerous success to speeding.
I'm so sorry. My phone, my car was speeding.
That's why they give you a speedometer.
I totally understand. I do not want to go to jail.
No, most people don't, but you got to think about that before you do the speed. I need your license, your registration, and your insurance. You were speeding.
So I was, and I totally didn't know. If you look at my phone, my buttons right here, they jump around. My phone is sitting here, and it's slid on here. I literally see it's not even in normal mode. And I see that. My apologies. Please, I'm communicating.
The mode has nothing to do with your gas pedal.
No,
I need your license, your registration, and your insurance.
Please, okay, I really want to work. Can you really work? I promise you, I am a law-abiding citizen. I have my ID, my insurance on my phone. There was no intention of me speeding today. I promise you, sir.
Is this a good address for you, Lake Valley Drive?
Yes, sir. I'm here. I'm local, sir. Please work with me. I promise you.
I don't know what work with you means.
Not work with me. I understand that. I will take the ticket. I will show the
No,
court.
like I told you, you're going to jail.
Please don't allow me to go to please, sir. Please.
Listen to me.
Please, sir. I really.
It's nothing you say is going to change that. You are going to jail.
Sir, am I going to jail, Jake?
Yes.
Sir, I really was not intentionally speeding at
That's
all.
even more scary. That means that you're doing things unintentionally on a task that requires all your attention.
Sir, please, I'm begging you.
You are going to have a little bit of time to make some phone calls. You are going to jail. I am towing your car.
Please, sir, don't take me to jail. I will do everything.
No.
I will do everything.
You have two options.
Listen. Sir, please.
Listen, you have two options.
Please, sir.
The first option is you can either ride with me in my car. The second option is you are going to go to jail in a cage car.
No,
Which do you prefer?
I promise you, I don't want to go to jail. I'm right here. I have a team here. I have a coach. Everything, sir. I was not intentionally doing anything, and I am.
You're not listening. You're repeating yourself and not listening. Nothing you say is going to change.
So I want to.
All right, so make some phone calls, let people know that you're going to have a $500 bond.
A $500 bond. Can you hear me? Cheddar Bob, I think we lost Cheddar Bob here.
Do you hear me now?
I hear you now.
Excellent. Did you hear anything I was saying at all? Nothing?
I ain't hear nothing you were saying. It was all about her.
Okay, so basically what I was trying to say is Shacarri Richardson is out here being above the law on some reckless driving. And when she over there talking about pretty please and all of this stuff, man, it's like, what the hell is going on with you as a person? You don't have any respect for driving just because you're the fastest woman on earth. You got to drive fast. I don't I don't know what's going on, man.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
throw it to that. I'm not gonna throw it to that. She young. She driving a fast car. She should have known better. You know what I mean? So I'm not in no way giving her a pass. Superstars, I mean, do this all the time. It's not the first time. She ain't gonna be the last. Her bond was $500. So at that point, from the moment the officer told her she was going to jail, she should have just rolled it out. Okay, I screwed up. Woo, woo, woo. She's wealthy enough to get a nice lawyer, and she'll be all right. Probably won't even show up on her record.
Well, that is reckless driving, so she might have some points because if you get arrested during a traffic stop for speeding, I believe you will have some points, unless she, have a good lawyer.
Unless you kill somebody, bro, some like a traffic stop, you get the right lawyer, nah, dog. But your weight gotta be up to definitely do that. But average Joe Blow gonna spend some bread to make that happen. But if regular people can make that happen because they got their weight up, she gonna be able to make that null and void. But I hope she don't do it again because she could have put a lot of people at risk, and I've seen her do it. I mean, seen people do it. I've done it, maybe not at 100 and something miles an hour, and I've never cut off a police officer to do it. But she young. I'm just being realistic.
She'll learn because this is not the first incident with Miss Richardson involving police and some things like that. But like I say, for all my people, I hope she gets help because entitlement is something that a lot of people think that they should have, like a prominent athlete or powerful man or a woman. Shit, it doesn't matter. You got people in office, in Congress, in the Senate that is power driven and doing wrong by the people. But we're going to talk about that. I'm going to go into this Epstein file. Let me go into that.
Hold on. Bomb, bomb, bomb.
Yeah, it's basically like, you know how shit is, man.
Man.
Here we go with this. Oh, I think this is the okay. I think
the Justice Department has released millions of pages of records related to its investigation into Jeffrey Epstein. Now, this new release includes more than 2,000 videos, 180,000 images, and some 3 million pages of documents. Chief Investigator Jonathan Dienst in the newsroom with the latest, John.
Natalie, lots of additional pictures and documents, but there is nothing in the Epstein files released today that shows anyone new can be prosecuted.
If we had information, we meaning the Department of Justice, about men who abused women, we would prosecute them.
Deputy Attorney General Todd Blank said he hopes today's huge release of FBI files on Jeffrey Epstein's sex trafficking crimes brings some closure for the victims and to the conspiracy theories that there's been a cover-up. He says nothing in the files shows anyone else committed crimes.
There's this built-in assumption that somehow there's this hidden tranche of information of men that we know about that we're covering up or that we're choosing not to prosecute. That is not the case.
Epstein was the millionaire financier with major political connections, including past videos that show him socializing with President Trump. Trump says he ended his relationship with Epstein in 2007 after a fallout over Epstein's treatment of one young woman at Mar-a-Lago, and before Epstein was first charged in Florida. Images of former President Clinton with Epstein released earlier. Clinton has repeatedly denied ever knowing about Epstein's crimes. Epstein died by suicide in jail awaiting federal trial. Ghislaine Maxwell was convicted. Her mugshot from her July 2020 arrest, one of the images released today. Democrat Chuck Schumer took to social media to question if DOJ had lived up to its obligations in releasing all of the co-conspirator memos the corporate protection memos, officials continue to insist there is no so-called Epstein client list in the millions of pages and no other Epstein staffers, like some seen in this diagram released today, have been shown to have been involved in the sex trafficking scheme, which stretched from his East Side townhouse to his Florida estate and Caribbean island.
Victims of Mr. Epstein have gone through unspeakable pain, and there's nobody that should say anything differently.
Numerous documents detail Epstein past interactions with the rich and powerful, but again, DOJ says nothing in the 3 million documents shows criminal wrongdoing by others. A short time ago, some survivors criticized the DOJ release, saying some information now out there can identify victims, while they think some abusers remain in the shadows. The Justice Department says members of Congress can now review the unredacted documents in a secure setting if they want additional access to those materials. Natalie?
Chief Investigator.
Now, can you hear me?
Hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Chandler. No Chandler.
Chandler, you there?
He's not there.
Not there.
That's cool.
Well, I'll chime in first now.
Go ahead.
When it comes to this whole Epstein debacle, because it's one big he say, she say. The reporter said video, but yet have you seen the video, Cheddar Bob?
Video
of whatever supposedly went on with whatever man, with whatever female or male at whatever age. Have you seen the video? They like to slip that in as a caveat, and then no one ever covers that. And if you're going to be transparent with the American people, why all the redacted, blacked out stuff? But yet members of Congress can go in a private setting and see the files without them being redacted. It seems to me like they playing one big game with us all. Because why not release all of them? Let's get this out, done, over, so we can move on to what else is going on in this country.
Yeah, we hear you now.
Can we hear you?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I mean, I feel like I'm being played with.
Where we at, fellas?
And what up, Mr. Chancellor?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear us?
Now? We hear you loud and clear now.
Yeah, I have bad service.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you clearly.
Okay. But that's my first take on the video. Now. That's my first take on the video is quit playing with us. Because I've been arguing with a guy all day long, and I'm like, look, if there were legitimate proof other than he say, she say. I mean, I've seen so much stuff today with the actors and actresses, directors and rappers that was involved. Yet it seems to be one clear agenda from those who keep crying about these files. Trump. And it's like, okay, say these files are real. That means all of them are pedophile, nasty, rapist people. Democrat or Republican. But yet the only person they want to talk about is Trump.
Well, he's the president right now. And here it goes. Do you think that a pedophile president should be in office? Do you think that's okay? Let me bring people up to speed. We talked earlier about Joe Biden showering with his daughter,
and that they have proof.
that is some psycho sicko shit, right? So
And there was no
they still
protest.
wasn't saying that he. Well, they never said that he had sex with her, but this file is saying that Trump had a baby with a 14-year-old girl or underage girl, 15, 14, and they threw her in Lake Michigan.
They threw the
They threw the
baby
baby in Lake Michigan.
in Lake Michigan.
And the
Somewhat.
girl ended up getting killed by suicide, they say, and with a shot to the head. So I don't know, man. It's I guess it's up to the eye of the beholder situation where things don't matter when they supposed to matter, or maybe, like you said, it is not enough evidence for you. But to me, it's like I always say this: where there's smoke, there's fire.
I'm going to use your career, Mr. Searles, Cheddar Bob.
Yeah.
I'm going to use your career. And I'm going to go pull up on the computer. I'm going to have my old lady, who's technically sound, pull up pictures of you. And then I'm going to write up some redacted files and put classified and then put unclassified. And I'm going to publish them. And I'm going to send them to the local news. Okay? And somebody that don't know that I made these papers up, you know what they're going to do? They're going to ask you questions, Mr. Searle. And you're going to spend 6 months explaining that you were never there and that these papers ain't real. But wait a minute. I got the picture. That girl was sitting on your lap. Are you seeing my point?
Yeah, but this is all before Photoshop almost. Like,
well, you can take old papers and do everything.
I get what you're saying, though. And don't think that I don't get what you're saying.
Because wait a minute, I want to point out, in 2019, those files were unsealed. Then in 2024, the rest of those files, everything that we're seeing now and everything left to come, got unsealed in 2024. As pointed out to me by my Democratic friend. So I turned them around on them. I said, well, if they were so important, why weren't they released by the DOJ, Merrick Garland, then in 2024? They wanted them so bad. Why weren't they released in 2024? Why weren't they released on the 19th of January, 2025? He pardoned people during the same day that Trump swore in. Biden supposedly pardoned people. So if these files were really that credible, if I want to get you, Chet, and we're in that political scope, you think I'm gonna let you become president? I'm gonna drop them files and I'm gonna add some extra shit to them. It's gonna have some murder gloves and everything else. Fake blood, some blood that they said they sampled, and I can pay somebody to say it was your blood.
I don't think any of those all I can ask is if it's in his files. This is all of Epstein files. Man, turn your mic down a little bit, buddy.
Okay.
It's like, if all of this stuff is from Epstein, how could anything be fake? But I can hear you saying people adding what they want to add in there. So,
or why weren't they released when they could have been released? Why now?
Why does that matter, though?
What does it matter? Because there's no real proof.
Yep.
It's all he say, she say. I found out today that the women, all of them had to sign NDAs.
What does that matter, though? It's pretty cut and clear that Trump was involved with a child sex ring and a ton of other famous people and stuff, and Bill Gates. How can you not deny that? It doesn't matter that no previous administration dropped it. It doesn't matter because it was probably.
It doesn't matter now, but right now, because everybody hates Trump, this is what we got to drop him now. They should have dropped him before he got elected.
Why would they do that?
That's
I mean,
true.
people already knew that
Well,
Trump
why
was like
wouldn't they?
friends with.
I don't want
People
him to
already
be
knew that though,
president.
and like they still like voted for him, and like defend him and stuff like that, like you're doing. So how are you defending a pedophile? Like,
No.
It's no proof that he's a
Not
pedophile,
a
though.
file was dropped.
I mean, there's very
proof.
like, it's not conclusive proof. Like there's like video proof that
So
he's
then
like,
there's no
a
proof.
child or something like that. But there's like,
Thank you.
the Trump,
There's no proof
model
logically.
stuff.
It's hearsay. It's not real. It's
I mean,
hearsay.
he went through like models like when they were like naked and like looked at them and stuff and like monitored them and stuff. Like this, he talked about this like on Howard Stern 20 years ago. Like he was looking at underage models and he's best friends with a pedophile and he knows that he has
And we have proof of this. We have a video. Do we have audio?
Trump admitted it on Howard Stern. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna need you to get me the
ago.
clip from Howard
got it.
Stern that Trump
got you.
admitted it, because
So it's
that's what
underage
I like
women.
to hear. And yet he still got voted in the first time.
Yeah, because he said grab him by the pussy and all that stuff, and no one cared because we have like a
Well, he
degenerate
said
culture
grab him
now.
by the pussy. Let me explain something to you, young man. I'm 52, and at 21 years old, being a former United States soldier, and the clique that I ran around with, guess what we did? We grabbed them by the pussy
You
because they
raped
were
women?
all right with it.
Oh, so
Because
they're
we
all
were
right with it. That
somebodies.
makes sense.
Hey, wait a minute. In our world, they were somebodies.
So it's all right to sexually assault
somebody.
women because they like it.
No. If she tells me to stick my finger in her ass, guess what? And I'm trying to hit the coochie.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't think he
stick
ever
my
said
finger
that. I
in
don't think
her
he
ass.
ever. I think he never said like they liked it. I'm pretty sure he just said like you do whatever you want with them because you're like somebody. That's like that's sexual harassment.
Okay.
That's
If we got to be extra lyrical and you want to
no,
read
it's not. No,
between
it's
the
not literal.
lines,
It's what he said. What are you talking about? That's what
It's
he
what he
said.
said.
I get that. I can say, you know what, baby, that's why Ice Cube said years ago, we got the little hooker on tape.
But this is
You know
the
what I'm saying?
president
That's
of the
why,
United States that you're
and guys
defending.
rappers make girls sign in non-disclosures so that they can't come back and sue because you know you're about to stick 5 dicks in your mouth. Excuse my
Yeah, but
friend,
this
I
is the
hope we don't get in
president of
trouble.
the United States, though.
But
It's not
the
Ice
point-
Cube.
The main point we're trying to make is when they were running for presidential campaign, why wasn't it a clear, strong focus put on this? It's a reason. It's always they let him in, and now they're trying to prove it to us now, and it's like, dude, he already in office. What are we talking about? Where was the same energy when they was running for president?
Yeah, but we knew that he was a friend of Epstein, and no one cared about it though. Even though like,
so then why do we
There's a bunch of people clearly friends with Epstein.
because he's a pedophile. I think if you associate with a pedophile, even after he's like he's tried and convicted of being like having a child sex ring. If you don't like disassociate with that guy, you're kind of like the problem. I don't think we should have like people in the White House who
We're
are
kind
like
of
that.
the problem. Okay, we get that, but where was the energy 2 presidential campaigns ago? This is second term.
I mean,
What are we talking
Epstein
about?
died in like 2019. No one really cared about Epstein. Also, like he
I'm
was
talking
still.
about Trump though.
Oh, nobody cared about a pedophile? Wait a minute. In 2019, nobody cared about pedophiles. Is that what you're saying?
I said in 2016. You're not even understanding the conversation.
Okay,
I'm saying
2016. I thought
First off,
pedophilia
Epstein
is
didn't even
bad.
die. Epstein didn't even die
Pedophilia is
until
a bad thing. Let's all get that clear on the panel. Being
Of course,
a
yeah.
pedophile or any of that is a bad thing in this
We're not
country.
talking about that,
And
though.
we
We're talking
didn't
about-
care about it in 2016?
No, because first off, Epstein's like the breadth of which like Epstein's operations were and how like the details of Trump's relationship with him weren't like known yet, and also he had like a wealth of like other evidence that he's like a scumbag person, like the grab by the pussy clip.
Well, that
Multiple
apparently means that because
sexual
Jay-Z,
allegations.
Drake, they even said Johnny Depp, and then they cleared his name and said, well, there's no evidence of him doing anything wrong. I saw a
That's not
picture
even
of
true.
person.
What are you talking about? There's no Drake in the Epstein files. That's like not true.
Okay. That ain't
Or
what
Johnny
they
Depp,
they
that's
sold
not
all
true.
of it. Bro, they sold everybody involved today. It was all over the news. And then they cleared Zoran Mamdani's mother is listed.
No, she's not. That's not true.
You should really pay attention. Yes. They're
Also, why does
protesting
that
out.
matter? Zoran
They are
Mamdani's
literally
mother.
protesting outside of the governor's mansion right now as we speak because his mother was named in the list. Turns out she's a friend of Maxine Grizel's.
Why does that matter?
Well, I'm just saying, there's a lot of people. When you got that kind of money and you rubbing shoulders in the world, you're gonna run across people. They all.
Why does that matter though? But how can you have the same? How can you have that energy towards Zoran Mamdani, even though
I
that's
didn't
his
have
mom?
that. I don't
No,
have
but I'm
the
saying, why
energy.
even mention that? Even though Trump is best friends with the guy who's running a sex ring, isn't that crazy?
Man, but okay, everybody, it's easy. I can take a picture with somebody with you, and we best friends today, and money switched to being a Republican. I mean, a Democrat.
But they were like confirmably like best friends though. Trump met Melania through Epstein. It's in like the emails that he talks about how they met through like Epstein, and also like in his emails he said that Trump is like compromised by Israel or something like that, which is kind of insane. So you're defending this guy who's first off best friends with a pedophile, second off compromised by Israel.
I'm gonna say again, I can't explain if my friend turns around and becomes a serial killer. Does that make me a serial killer? Because my friend became a serial killer?
That turns around. This isn't like a sudden like turn. You're saying like he just a switch turned on and
he
like
might have been secretly a Dexter.
He's LeBron James of pedophiles. This guy's like he was like a known child sex trafficker, and Trump knew about it 100% because he was best friends with him, and he's like next door neighbors. There's no way he didn't know.
Boy, you didn't even know about Zoran Mamdani's mama, so I don't know what you know.
Zoran Mamdani's mom. Like, who cares?
Well, what about Harry Weinstein?
Harvey Weinstein? Who cares about Harvey
Weinstein? Yeah, what about him?
He knows his comeback. He was like, what was he? He's in prison now for like sexual assault.
Well, there's a few of them, and I'm gonna say again, Democratic or Republican, that easily could be in prison, but they're not.
Do you think Trump should be in prison right now for his like?
If they have proof, I hope they bury him in the bottom of it with alligators. No crocodiles. That's worse.
Do you think that's going to happen though? Because he has control of the DOJ.
What you saying again, Chandler?
He just came with this. It's going to be extremely hard for them to prove anything right now. It's a bunch of hearsay. Trump came out and said, "I've never been to Epstein."
It's on Truth Social right now.
That's another proof that they habitual liar like Trump. Though?
Yeah, he.
Like really?
What I'm saying is, can you trust that they have proof against it? You got to prove. You can't just say and be like, "Oh yeah, we believe you."
Of course,
no,
but
you got to prove to me. Prove it.
Can I get a video?
The burden of proofs on the files, though. I think if the files show that Trump is like he's been involved with these or like child sex trafficking, stuff like that.
Hey, Chandler, you in Dallas, right? Chandler, you in Dallas? Hello? He got audio. He have an audio.
Hello.
Hey, Chan, you in Dallas, right?
I'm in Dallas. Yep.
Can you go down to that big library they got in Dallas, and I want you to make up some papers once again, saying that Chet Jr. was in bed with 4 underage girls. I want you to give me a picture. Now, I'm going to get a picture of Chet Jr. just chilling somewhere. We're going to make that happen. Then we're going to draw paperwork saying that he was charged in Dallas. That's how easy it is.
What are you talking about?
You see what I'm talking about? That's how easy it is to make paperwork up on somebody.
No, but if Trump controls the DOJ, do you really think that the FBI is going to like have conclusive evidence that he's a pedophile? Like, it's just not going to happen under Trump administration.
But before he was in the office, though. So the entire time Biden was in office, they didn't think that Trump was going to run again, and we should go out and prove what he was doing while he wasn't in office. You don't think they had that opportunity?
They had that opportunity, but they didn't take it, though. I mean, he could have gotten arrested.
Why didn't they take it?
Because they're cowards. He could have got charged for January 6th. They didn't get charged with that. He could have get charged with the Epstein stuff. Yes,
2019.
It's got to be more than being a coward. It's got to be something more than that. That's what we got to.
It's definitely cowardice on the behalf of the Biden administration.
So
Hey, I want to say something. I've been listening for a minute, and it's like everything, man. Nobody's gonna believe anything they don't want to believe. Just like it's so easy to make up something about somebody, it's even easier to cover things up. So if you're gonna say, I can go and make up something about somebody and it be true and it be made to be true, how much easier is to cover up something when you
I
got the
agree.
power to do so?
I
So
agree.
either way, on either side, it don't matter. The point is, what you believe, nobody's gonna change what you believe. If you don't believe it, ain't nobody gonna change that. So
Fair play.
so this is the thing. This is what I go off of. People are corrupt. Now,
Say it again for the people in the back.
so am I lying when I say people are corrupt? No. So now, once you understand that, how can you say he never did it? Yeah, you can use, they have to prove it, but that don't mean he didn't do it. So again, my thing is this. Do you trust people? Yes or no?
Yes.
No.
I trust
Okay.
people.
Do you trust the
See?
government?
Do I
Okay,
trust
you
the
see what I'm
government?
saying? So do you got people saying yes? You got people saying no? You got,
Hell no, I don't
they
trust
don't know
people.
what the fuck is going on. So now you on here arguing that they didn't do it or they didn't prove it.
And
Man, stop
hey,
it.
Black Hands, I got one
Stop
for
it.
you. I got one for you off of what you said. You sell me a lawnmower and tell me you bought it a year ago, and I find out you stole it from the neighbor down the block.
I'm just saying. Right. So but this is the thing. This is the point. The point I'm making is he might have done it and he might not have, right?
Right.
Because neither one of us was there. Now, but guess who? Somebody knows he done it.
Or
Epstein knows,
somebody knows he
but
didn't
guess
do
what?
it.
Nah, Epstein is dead. So
So they
now,
say.
well, he ain't talking.
They
Ain't
say.
nobody. Hey, what have you heard from Epstein lately?
Nothing
ain't
since
talking
they
no
say
more.
he,
Okay, so
nothing
now,
since they say he unalived himself.
okay, so now listen. If he might not be dead, but that ain't the point. The point is he ain't talking.
We'll never know
He ain't
if
saying
Okay,
it's
nothing.
real or not.
so now,
So,
does that mean
He's sticking
because
to the.
Epstein ain't talking? All right, listen to me. I'm gonna be done. Because Epstein is not talking, does that mean Trump and all those people didn't do what people are saying they did? No,
no,
that don't mean that. Because you don't know.
it means we'll never really know the truth.
But we
So,
do know this. We do know people in government are corrupt and they are corruptible. That's the point.
and we know there is a possibility that all parties are guilty.
That's the point. So this is my thing. You might not be able to prove it. And yeah, the reason why he's still in office and the reason why he ain't in jail is because it couldn't be proven, right? All of us have done things in our lives that somebody can say, well, we couldn't prove that he did it. We think he did it. We think he did it. We like 99 point, we probably 85% sure he did it, but you can't prove it. But that don't mean he ain't do it though. That's all I'm saying.
The
So
court of
now,
public opinion.
So with the so
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 now,
that's the point
yeah,
of
go ahead.
the law, right? So now that it's clear that they did not prove it, we have to move forward. There's nothing else to talk
No,
about.
no.
I was
I
about
don't want
to
to
say
hear.
that.
I know nothing here to talk about.
But
It ain't
just
nothing else to
because
talk
you
about,
get charged with
we talk-
something and you don't do it, I mean you do it, doesn't
I
mean that
say
magically
whatever,
it never happened.
because
But
y'all
we
do know
talking
they
in circles
dragging
at
this
that point.
out, right?
We
Hey,
talking
it's
in
a
circles at
reason.
this point. If they can't
Hey,
prove it,
this is the thing. It's a reason why this thing is going on. Because if what you're saying, Chandler, is true, we must move on. They ain't moving on.
Well,
They
Who ain't
I
moving
feel
they are still bringing this up, and they're still mentioning this guy connected to this guy. So okay, yeah, they know something that we don't know.
Meanwhile, we're a few hours away from missiles being fired at Iran.
No, but that's because all these things is going on for a reason. It's a reason why these things go on. But like I say, and you're right, from our discussion on this platform, yeah, we need to move on because we can't prove nothing. But guess what? Time gonna tell. Just like everything come out in the wash. Everything's gonna come out in the wash. And then those that was on the side of the convicted or the guilty, they'll be found guilty too, because what you are, what you support.
Are they really? Are they really though?
Just like anybody that, if you support gay marriage, you're on the side of gay marriage. If you support anything that's unrighteous or
that's a
immoral,
that's different. That's a little different perspective. Because if I didn't know you was a bank robber, I don't support bank robbers. You my friend.
No,
and you rob
guess
a
what?
bank. Does that make me a bank
It's
robber?
hey, it's a such thing as guilty by association.
God, guys. Trump knew
It's a such thing as guilty as by association. So listen, just like if you go to a store and I go in the store and rob the motherfucker, you didn't go to the store with me to rob it with me. But guess what though? You going to jail too.
Oh yeah, but I got to prove that I had no knowledge of you robbing it.
It don't matter. You guilty by association. You can't go with me to a bank and I go in there and rob it. It's no way you getting off, even if you don't get out the car.
No, that's why I said if you pay attention to how things work now, I have to get a lawyer that is willing to will go the distance for me. It means I got to spend my money.
This doesn't have
that I had no knowledge.
We're talking about Trump had like a connection to a peddler ring, and obviously he's best friends with the guy who's running it, and he just doesn't know. What are you talking about here?
But this is the thing. Even if he didn't know, this is what I'm getting at. Even if he didn't know, he's guilty by association.
Okay, he's guilty by association.
Hey, everybody seen Menace to Society, right?
Yep.
Everybody on this panel, maybe young one probably did, but anyway. Right. So, Menace to Society. When they went to the store and old boy bought his beer. Old dog, the man at the store said something about old dog's mama. Old dog killed the man. Listen, old dog kills the man. Why was Cain convicted? Why was Cain took to jail? Why? He didn't do shit.
Because he was with him.
All right, then. That's guilty by association. Now, that's just like if you go, it's the same thing. He didn't go in there to rob or to kill that person.
It's the same thing.
But the law, that's the law.
No, I want to clear that up for Black Hands.
But okay, times
have changed, though, guy.
Hold on.
That's still the law.
Those two things don't even add together. They don't add together, though. What you're saying don't add together because Trump was not guilty of the law. He wouldn't have ran for president if he was guilty by association. He was not proven guilty by association.
No,
hold on.
But this is the thing. Epstein was guilty, though. That's the point.
But Trump is not guilty by association. He was able to work magic to whatever he did, and he's not proven guilty by association. He's not.
Just like
how's he not though? He was best friends with the pedophile.
No, this is the thing.
He wasn't. What I'm saying, he wasn't proven guilty.
Yes, I understand. I explained that earlier about
getting off
we can't prove it. Listen, you're not listening.
I'm not done. I'll let you. I already listened to you. I'm saying what I'm saying. Since that's not the case, I'm judging his presidential, his era, his 4 years of presidency by what can he do for me. I don't give a fuck about his pedophileness because they should have figured that out before they put him in office. Y'all should have got that shit figured out. That shit got nothing to do with me. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. Y'all should have figured that shit out before he got here.
Nothing to do with you.
But that's
Hey,
not
I got one
nothing
more
to
for you. I got one more for you.
I got one more for you. 2019, the first files were released and unsealed. And in 2024, everything that's left to come out and what we just got was released in 2024.
It wasn't.
They could have been released these.
They didn't.
I mean, it doesn't matter though. Like it doesn't matter that.
Hey, this is not what Chandler said. Just went back to what I said.
Files, why would Biden release that? Like, why would he release that?
I said that he would. Nobody proved that he was guilty. I already said that. So what you said didn't make sense. I already said he has not been proven guilty, but that don't mean he's not guilty. That's the point.
That don't make it my fight no more, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I said that already. I said that already.
So how do we have an argument
Us on this panel? We should have nothing to say about it because we have no power in the government. But the point I was making was this: just like you're saying, like Trump is a regular guy, a regular Joe Schmo, and he don't have connections where he can maneuver and move, and he got people that funded his campaign that's moving, that can move things and make things disappear. So you're saying that he's a regular guy like that, and no, that's not true. So you can't say that. So now what he did was he covered up whatever the fuck he was involved with. Now, can you prove it? No, but we ain't stupid. Nobody is. Then we're not stupid.
But we are stupid.
No, you
got
are.
back in office twice. You are part of the American people. You are part of it. I'm sorry. You're an American citizen. You don't get to outwit yourself.
Wait a minute. His wording on it was still more that he did. What if he didn't? And what if he didn't do it at all?
What if he's smart? What if he outsmarted everybody? What if he outsmarted everybody?
What are you talking about?
So you are part of.
What do you mean outsmarted people? What do you mean? Is that like a good thing?
It's a great thing for him.
This is a crazy conversation.
That should be celebrated.
It's a great thing for him. He's good. It's not about being good, brother.
He's a pedophile.
Who's saying it's
I think
good?
if you're like a moral person, you don't want like a pedophile.
Nobody's saying nobody. What can you do about it? You can't do shit about it. So
I'm not saying what can you do about it. I'm just saying we shouldn't have that as like. You shouldn't be like you shouldn't represent our country though, right?
What? Okay, so then what can we do about it? We're men. We're solution-oriented people. What is the solution to this? To see what can he do for us, because we can't do shit about it. Reality, he can't
do anything for us. What are you talking about? He's a pedophile.
He can't do nothing for you.
I have some breaking news.
He's gonna be. If you think he fucks children, if he has sex with children, what do you think he's gonna do for you? That's like a good thing.
I have some breaking news.
What?
Breaking news! I just sent to Cheddar Bob. The Clintons have agreed to testify in the Epstein hearing.
They were supposed to do it like 2 weeks ago, but they got a Congress or something.
So listen. So why are they? This is my thing. We ain't got nothing to do with nothing. We don't have no control. This is the point I'm making. These people that's involved, these ain't no regular people like us. They have connections and they have people that can move things around to make things look a certain way or not look a certain way. So now,
say it one more time for the people in the back.
This is what I'm saying. This is once you understand that. The people that's involved, like they still having people to testify. Somebody understands what we don't see. They see it and they understand it. So therefore, they're doing what they have in their power to do to keep this thing. Right. They're not letting it go. That's the point. So for them to say, they're not saying, okay, well, we didn't convict them. There's no proof. Let's move on. They're not saying that because they have some power too. It's a reason why these things are going on. And we just have to sit back and watch because it's going to come out whether he did it or whether he didn't do it. It's going to come out.
Okay, and because of that, I say they slow rolling the files out. I just got told last night by a friend of mine I've known since he was 17 to die. And I told him first over these Epstein files. So people are really, really emotional about this when I agree with Black Hands. We need to sit back, shut the fuck up, excuse my French, and watch this play out.
Because it's gonna come out, right? Everything is gonna come out.
Right.
Now, the point. This is the problem. This is the reason why people are worried about it, because they feel like by the time everything comes out, it's gonna be statute of limitations and all these other things that can happen, and and then it's nothing gonna be done. All we'll know is that they did.
In the United States of America anymore.
But this is why they do it. This is why it's taking so long for these things to come out, the testimonies and all that. It's a reason behind it. But this is the point. The point I'm making is this: whatever that was done in the dark gonna come to light. And the reason why Epstein is silenced is because they didn't want him to say nothing. Now, whoever the they is, whether it's Trump, whether it's whoever, they ain't want him to say nothing. So that in itself,
whether it was Harry Weinstein, whether it was Jay-Z,
whoever it is,
whether
we
it was
don't
Prince
know.
Andrew, we
but
don't
just
know.
understand, it's somebody
We do
that
know
didn't
though.
want him to say something.
He obviously.
I'm just saying,
Prince Andrew,
we have an idea. I ain't gonna say I know. We have an
Prince
idea.
Andrew was in it.
But
he had sex with a child. That's confirmed.
Hey, no, they had him. They said they had him all kind of stuff. But like I say, that's what they say. So, but this is the point. It's gonna come out. Just sit back, relax, and whatever side you on, stay on that side. I'm gonna just say that.
I see it as like a moral thing, right?
So I got a question for the panel though, because I guess me and my son talked about this. Like I told him about like R. Kelly is like our stuff, in the 90s for love making or whatever. Like, is this really something that should be canceled out of your life like that? I don't.
You mean canceling friends and shit?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Well, this is the thing. R. Kelly, this is the thing, man. It's different for R. Kelly. It's different because he was going to jail regardless anyway. He was going to jail.
But I don't associate
R. Kelly.
R. Kelly don't have no power to hide evidence or to even protect himself.
He was a billionaire. Wait a minute. He was a billionaire.
Well, why he wasn't no billionaire?
He's not like the head of like an Israeli, like
this is the thing.
This is not.
Listen,
but what the question is,
listen. This is what I want to
stop your allegiance with something that has something to do with morals that you don't associate yourself with. But when you were dealing with that, you didn't know if it was good or bad.
I get what you're asking the question. I get the question. But this is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say this. This is why you have to let things play out.
It's confirmed he's a pedophile, though.
When it comes to, because they accuse Michael Jackson of being a pedophile. They accuse
he got convicted.
Bill Cosby of doing some immoral things. But
and wait a minute, and what he supposedly did had no statute of limitations.
But listen. These guys, R. Kelly did some immoral things, right? Now, where's the parents in R. Kelly's situation?
That does not matter. What are we talking about? He's a pedophile. We can't blame him.
Listen, this is what I'm saying.
Well, Man Jr., when you show me the video.
All right, so listen.
You want to see a video of that?
You're a victim. You're convicted about this.
Let me say this. So why, if Epstein, check this out. Epstein was convicted and he went to jail. So why the fuck is we worried about anybody else then? You see that?
If anyone else had sex with children, I think we should know about that.
No,
Especially if they knew
anybody.
their
Wait a
cousin.
minute.
Hold on.
I got the question for him.
Listen, hold on. Let me say this. If Epstein got convicted, why are you worried about Trump? Why are you worried about the Clintons? Why are you worried about whoever? Because they was complicit in the action of Epstein. They was complicit. So now everybody, this is what, so that don't make sense. So what I just said don't make sense.
No, because they actively participated in it, not complicit.
How do you know that? Who said that?
This is wait a minute. Hey, Black Hands, I got one for him. Black Hands, I got one for him. The young man. I have one more for him. In your immediate vicinity, how many pedophiles live around you?
You don't know.
If you're so concerned about pedophilia and pedophiles, I need to know how many live in your city, how many live in your state.
The point I wanted to bring out about R. Kelly.
They can kill people.
This is different. Let me say this. I wanted to say this about how certain people get different treatment. Because just like with Bill Cosby, all these guys, they had a motive behind their pursuit of them. Just like with people that they want something from you, like R. Kelly had a multi-billion-dollar catalog, right? That's motivation for anything to happen to you. Just like Michael Jackson, he had a multi-billion-dollar catalog. That's motivation.
That's not. What are you talking about? Like he was targeted because of it. He's a pedophile. Why are we making excuses for a pedophile? Like there's a reason to go after him.
I'm not making excuses. I'm not making excuses. I'm saying it's a motive behind. But this is the thing. Why does other pedophiles just like, well, what about Charlie Sheen? Nobody says shit about Charlie Sheen. He did the same fucking shit. But nobody says nothing. But this is what I'm saying. Certain people.
Accused, though. That's like that was an accusation.
Well, then guess what? They was accused too.
Tried and convicted. Then
that was a but that so you mean the gun? So now the court system is 100% moral and righteous, and they don't do nothing wrong. They never convicted somebody that was not guilty. That's what you're telling me.
Is there like an example of that?
I'm just asking the question. The court system that's set up in America right now, you're telling me that they're flawless in their judgment. That's what you're saying?
But is there an example of a pedophile?
I'm asking a question. Is the system, the court system in America, are they 100% morally righteous and right?
I mean, it's not morally or at all. It's more about.
All right, then. So you can't sit here and say they got convicted. No, that don't mean that. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Now,
no. There's a difference between having 12
hey, we had this talk.
Hey, you're guilty.
We had this talk on last show when you said it yourself, Cheddar, that because you had people that's in prison that was innocent. Didn't you say that, Cheddar?
There's false convictions, but if
I'm just saying, Cheddar said
convicted though. There's no.
I'm just saying. Well, I'm just saying. I'm saying the court system is not 100% right, so you can't put 100% faith in it that man is guilty. That's all I'm saying.
But that's like verifiably, like he did that stuff though. It's not like we know that there's false convictions all the time, but to say that he might have been falsely accused.
That's all I was making. That's all I was making.
Not true.
I'm just saying. That's all I was making the point. That's all I was saying. I ain't saying that he's innocent. I'm not saying nobody is innocent. I'm saying you can't put 100% of he did it because the court said it. You can't. Bro, that's delusional. That's delusional to think that way. Now,
because the court said it. It's because there's a jury of people who said that. Hey,
that's the court. That's the court system. You got a judge and a jury.
The legal system itself.
That's the court system.
Determining truth. and that's that's why we depend on it so much for finding out what happened or not. It's because it kind of leads to that.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait it out, man. You gotta wait it out.
It's not gonna happen though. It's just not gonna happen if you just wait and stop talking. It's not gonna happen.
No. You don't have no control. You can't call a meeting with the Supreme Court or no court and say, "Hey, let's get this in front of the judge and let's get this thing over." We have to wait. We don't control that. That's what I'm saying. Like, but what I'm saying is, I get what you're saying, and you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm just saying, don't give. Just because these court systems has said this man is guilty, that don't necessarily always mean that man is guilty. That's all I'm saying.
But that's
and I want to
much less in this scenario. He's a pedophile.
Yeah, because I wanted to say Miss Spritz 6 said that it's a difference between the president, and I was like, pedo is pedo. As well as Cheddar Bob, I sent you to your phone the exact pedophile numbers for the state of Michigan and the city of Saginaw. There's 77 and 300 in the total state of Michigan, pedos. And if you're going to be upset about pedos, a pedo is a pedo, whether he's the president or the guy in the backyard.
No, it's not. Because if the pedophile is the president of the United States, if the pedophile is the CEO of Microsoft, if there's a difference between like a janitor being a pedophile and the literal president of the United States being a pedophile.
The only difference is the job.
No. It's the influence. If he has the power to like conceal his acts, like if he is the president of the United States, right? He has the FBI at his disposal. He can redact anything he wants. A janitor from Saginaw doesn't have that. His deeds are laid bare. There's nothing that he can do while the president can do that stuff.
And it goes back once again. If they did it, they all deserve to be in the bottom of a prison with crocodiles in water.
Hey, and then what you were saying, people in government, far as like president, that's the highest office in America. That's the highest office you can hold. These people should be held to a different standard than the regular janitor at.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. So the regular janitor, he gonna get 50 years for a pedophilia. Then when he go to jail, they gonna kill him in there because he touched the kid. Right. They're gonna kill him for touching the kid. Now, but the president, even if he's being accused of it, you should have to look at that and say, listen, first of all, for this man to be in the highest position in the land, for him to even have his name associated with anything like that should be a red flag anyway. Exactly. Because that's what I'm saying. So now he's not even supposed to, his name ain't even supposed to be mentioned in the same sentence as pedophile.
Okay.
That's the difference between the janitor at your local elementary school and the president of the United States of America.
I would hope nobody wants to be mentioned in the same sentence as a pedophile.
Especially the president of the United States.
But that's what
we're not talking about what you want. We're just talking about his name, the president of the United States of America. His name shouldn't even be mentioned in the same sentence as that. But your local janitor, his name might be because that's the janitor.
Exactly.
But this guy, the standard for America should be higher, just like you would hold.
I agree with that.
That's all I'm saying. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
I agree with that. At the end of the day, like you said before, Black Hands, we need to go on, sit back, not attack each other, because we just voters. Okay, instead of attacking each other,
I think you should be like laughed at and like ridiculed a little bit. Like you.
Hey, it goes like this.
No, like I said, a regular pedophile, when he go to prison, they gonna kill him or they gonna rape him. So he's gonna get the regular guy, he's gonna get what he got coming. Meanwhile, the president been skipping around shit. That's the point.
Yeah.
Saying that he had nothing
And
to
you
do with
said
it.
it best.
Years ago, he was best friends.
And you said it best. We need to sit back and go because it's gonna come out whether these papers is real or fake.
But
Right. And then just sit back and wait.
Wait. But shouldn't people who like supported this guy, even though you said that in 2019 and 20 like those are
2024.
Shouldn't people who
Everybody,
supported that guy be like kind of like ridiculed and like laughed at a little bit?
yeah, no,
for, like,
everybody, they're gonna get theirs too, nephew. They're gonna get theirs because guess what? You are what you support. So guess what? This is how it is. You ever heard the saying, "You are what you eat"? It's the same kind of difference. Whatever you support, whatever shit that flies their way, guess what? The shit gonna hit you too. That's the point. So if you just sit back, relax,
watch this one play out,
and watch it, and then you can say, "See, you're on the side of a pedophile." That's when you do it because it's gonna come out. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna come out. See, this is me. I don't give a fuck about him either way. If he was a stand-up motherfucker all the way through, I still don't give a fuck. But this is the point. When they come out, those that was opposed him, now there's your chance to go. Now, and those that was with him, guess what? They all minds, all similar minds, but all similar minds align themselves together. So if you think like this guy, you're gonna align you're gonna align with them.
Yeah.
So
but I think
that's
this
when you
comes out like 2030 something.
Well,
like
you can't convict them because just because they supported them, that's just like what I said earlier about. That's like what I said earlier about when Epstein got convicted. Then Trump shouldn't have nothing to do with it, but he's aligned with Epstein. You know that. You see what I'm talking about? He aligned with him. So now he's gonna take some of the heat from Epstein just for being aligned with him. This is why you must be careful who you align yourself with. And that's in real life. Just like in the streets. You don't align yourself with motherfuckers that associate with robbing and stealing and doing that shit because people gonna look at you like, oh, you one of them niggas. I ain't fucking with you because you be with them and they get down like this. Or you be with them because they get down like this. So this is why you gotta watch who you align yourself with. And this is what it is.
And then if we because we somehow roped it around to just Trump, we gonna ignore all the other Democrats and other Republicans that's caught in it.
They're not in power right now. Bill Clinton's hasn't been president for like 26 years.
But you know what? Wait. You still there because aren't you? You are aligned with the Democrats. He was a Democrat.
I'm not.
He was all of. So it don't matter about Democrat and Republican because Democrats and Republicans are pedophiles.
Say it again for the people in the back. Say it for the people in the back.
So this is the thing. All political parties. Pedophiles come from every goddamn political party. It ain't just no damn Republicans, and it ain't just Democrats. It ain't just what you call them, no parties or whatever.
Independents, liberals.
They come from everywhere. So
yes, they can be a janitor or a school teacher.
Listen, they got pedophile Baptists. They got pedophile Catholics. So what is the difference?
Man, can you say that again for the people that's on the moon?
So it don't matter. It don't matter what political group or religious group you belong to. Pedophiles are pedophiles. You got some atheists that's pedophiles. So what's the difference? It don't matter about what group you belong to or who you ride with. That ain't the point. The point is this motherfucker is a pedophile right here, known pedophile. He's been convicted, and he got independents. He got Catholics, Jehovah's Witnesses. He got
Jewish people,
true Christians. All of them is in the Epstein files with his ass.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Listen, not only that, black, white.
Y'all can hear me.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're finna go to the next people. Here it go. I think that with these Epstein files, more things are going to start coming out. Um, there's going to be way more things that people start to read. You got 3 million pages. Everything hasn't been looked at yet. Um, and when people start to dive into these Epstein files, if your opinion doesn't change, if they come out to be true, that's really just that's on you. It's just like how I say that it matters that a guy in power shouldn't have he should have a clean slate. He should have something that nobody can go and talk about. It should be no news or anything bad news on a president, man. And if that was the case, old Ray Ray and Pookie them that's locked up right now need to get a chance to be a president. But moving on, we're gonna go to the next story. Um, I'm gonna put this up, prop it up here. The next story is this one here. We're gonna go right into it.
Reporter Jonathan Neese with the latest on those files. John, thank you.
I'm going right into it.
I've spent my entire
This
career
motherfucker.
covering the news. I will not stop now.
This Joe.
There is no more important time than right now, this very moment, for a free and independent media that shines a light on the truth and holds those in power accountable. Again, I will not stop now. I will not stop ever. Last night, the DOJ sent a team of federal agents to arrest me in the middle of the night for something that I've been doing for the last 30 years, and that is covering the news. The First Amendment of the Constitution protects that work for me and for countless of other journalists who do what I do. I stand with all of them, and I will not be silent. I look forward to my day in court. Thank you all.
All right. Um, this is almost like what we got going on, like basically like say what we want to say. I
Say
kind
that
of
again.
felt
You had
bad
technical difficulties.
for Mr. Lemon. Wasn't supposed to do.
He was just doing his job. A man can't make his living. Now they're saying you can't make your living. Yeah, I'm here. I heard you. I said,
Yeah, I'm here. I hear you.
I said, he's just doing his job. How you gonna, regardless of what his political belief, his social status, whatever it is, he's doing the job that's his job. Regardless of what I think of him as a man or what his moral compass is, he's got a job to do. How you gonna punish a man for doing his job? That's just like you go to work, this your job, but you gonna go to jail because you going to do your job. Now, if he did he break a law? I didn't see a law that he broke, but guess what? I don't know all the laws either though. So for what I'm saying is no man should go to jail for doing his job. Now, that's just my take. I don't know what law he broke or if it was a law broken, but that's fucked up. You go do your job and go to jail though.
They're saying he broke an act, one of these acts, where he infringed upon their religious right to worship.
Which is kind of crazy because like everyone else.
I don't know. Well, okay. I guess. See, like I say, that might be a law that I don't know about, but I didn't know. What did he do though? I thought did he go in the church? Or I thought he was outside the church.
He went in. You're gonna have to turn your mic up or speak up when you're talking.
Okay. Yeah.
He did before they went into the church, the activist lady from Black Lives Matter and some other lady was outside and they was talking. And they scripted it like I thought they were going to protest them outside or wait till the church was over. And then I guess they ran in the church. He waited on them. And then he came in, was interviewing people. He interviewed the pastor. They interrupted the entire service. And they're trying to say that they broke a law doing that because they infringed on their right to worship.
Well, ain't the pastor, don't he work for ICE?
Yeah, he actually has a job with them.
So why did he do an interview with him and did he's supposed to be like, hey, get out of here? I mean, if it was a law broken, right?
Well, he did actually say,
Why would do an interview with him and then say, get out? Which one did he do?
The man was in his face. The man came up to him, and as the leader of the flock or the church, I don't blame him for saying, hey, y'all kind of foul for being here. You know, these people are here to worship God, and y'all here doing this.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, we know about that. I ain't even gonna get into that. But anyway, like I say, I didn't know the whole thing. I thought he was outside.
That's what it's about. That's why they arrested him and the other 3 people.
Maybe he did break the law then. I don't know. Dude, what you think? I don't know.
Well, how is it that I thought that freedom of speech, what happened to freedom of speech, first of all, then being in a church and you're a journalist, I don't think that calls for any arrest at all. But like I said, just like Blackhands said, I don't know all the laws either, but it just doesn't sound right to me.
I don't know how it works because I've never seen a reporter interrupt the church service before.
He didn't interrupt it though.
Protesters,
protesters, and he didn't. He had interviews interspersed with that, but he didn't interrupt it.
Yeah. The protesters interrupted.
Yeah, but I'm saying he didn't interrupt it because he was talking to the pastor. So if the only way he interrupted it is the pastor is up there reading the scripture and he walk up on him on the stage to the pulpit and say, Pastor, what you think about ICE? That's interrupting the service.
Once they interrupted the service, the pastor came out the pulpit and he pulled up on him.
Okay, so he ain't really do it himself. So I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know if he was doing the job. I think he was doing his job, but did he cross the line? I don't know. Maybe he did.
I look at it whether you are Episcopalian, Mormon, it's certain rules. I'm not going to go to your place of worship and barge through your doors. I feel like it was a more mature way to protest him being a member of ICE. They could have waited till the service was over.
How
they could have waited until the service was over.
How can you lead people to live like Christ when you're actively expelling? It's not a love thy neighbor thing, right? To do that.
How can you be in Congress and be a preacher?
But no Christian love their neighbor as they self.
I mean, I'm just saying
that's
we got. I thought there was a separation of church and state, but we have pastors that are members of Congress.
That's not church and state. I don't think you know what that means. So I'm going to go to my next point. Is that the legality of this is not to me. It's more about if Trump just does this to silence people or try to or it did happen on the same day of the Epstein files. So it kind of makes more sense that why he did it. So it's not really a rule of law thing. It's more of a
I think it was more of a show because he's not going to do it. He went to jail. He ain't really going to prison over it.
Yeah, it's more of a show for Trump to try to intimidate people, which is not right. I don't know, not very good.
Well, it's just showing that you can go to jail when they want your ass in jail, whether you did something or not. That's all it's showing me, that you can go to jail just because they want you in jail. You don't have to do anything. You don't even have to break the law to go to jail these days.
They say he broke a law. That's why they arrested him.
They say they make up laws every day, though. This is my thing.
The Trump administration has
so
done this.
Just because they say because they said he broke a law, did he break a law, or did they just take his ass to jail because they could?
I think he broke a law.
I don't know. 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 I don't This is the way you got to look at things, you know. And then, like I say, I don't know all the laws, so I can't say that
Well,
he
a
did.
judge signed off on it
But
for
this is my
what he
thing. What
supposedly did.
did he hurt? Did he hurt anyone? Like it's more things that you can go to jail for
Well, they
than,
had kids
than
saying that
going in the church.
they were afraid
Did
because of
anybody
the
hold on?
protesters.
Did anybody get hurt at that thing?
No.
All right, so it constitutes jail and nobody got hurt. That's crazy to me. But like I say, that's just my opinion.
We said that's that thing they doing.
Yeah, I don't think like I'm saying right now, that means that if we were to go into a church and start talking about what we feel, we could be arrested these days. Because at a point, you gotta almost know that.
Does it fall under disturbing the peace?
But this is journalism. What you're doing right now, you're talking about
Yes,
something
it is.
that happened in the media. You're a journalist right now, so you get
No, we're
arrested.
not.
I'm just saying.
In a way, we are.
In the
No, it's
But if
not.
we
We're
say the
talking about
wrong
stuff that-
thing, we could be arrested.
No, it's just
what are you talking
just
about, guys? What are you talking
you're a
about?
form of a journalist. It's just nobody gives a damn about what you say. But when you got a platform, say you had a huge platform and you
Like
said
Don
something,
Lemon does.
and you said something, they'll come at you if you say that.
Because he has a
If your
platform. He's a former
big enough,
CNN anchor.
I'm just saying. So his platform, he got a lot of followers, and that's why they like we gotta shut him up. I'm just saying. So, but does that? My thing is, I want to see the law in writing that he broke, so that I can feel good about. Okay, well, I can say, well, he broke the law.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
they
talking
can
about.
still like. It doesn't matter about like if it was legal or not. They're using this to try to.
That's the point. I know. I know what it is, but I'm saying, I'm just pointing out the fact that we don't know if he broke a law or not, but his ass went to jail though. That's what I'm pointing out. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know, but that doesn't matter like at all. Like I can be accused of a
Well,
crime.
no, that's the type of shit that do matter, nephew. Because think about this: he can go to jail for nothing. So that means man can go to jail for nothing. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, if he can go to jail for nothing, you can. That's the point.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but
okay, that's all I was saying. That's the shit I'm talking about.
And you can be out there in those protests and you feel like you ain't doing nothing wrong.
No, he ain't that stupid. He ain't going to no damn protest.
I'm just using an example. You can be out there and they can say you did something wrong.
Use a feasible
example. This is a different thing from like an ICE protest.
Don't do
This
that.
is like in like a church, and it was like a localized thing, and he didn't do anything particularly like wrong. But Trump, he's done this before to like the Fed chair, like they have like mortgage fraud cases and stuff. Like he's done this to try to intimidate people against like working against them. So this isn't like a new thing that Trump's doing. It's just a bit.
Well, the DOJ did it. I mean, we act like Trump working at the DOJ. He's also the barber downstairs in the basement of the Capitol building.
He holds the highest office. He holds the highest office in the United States of America. Nobody is higher than the president. What office is higher than the president? Money.
Office-wise, there's no higher office.
Oh, okay, then. So now that you know that.
So wait a minute. So he outweighed Congress and the Supreme Court?
We're not talking about that.
So listen, did Trump everything that Trump has done, has he did it according to the way the protocol goes, or has he been going outside of protocol doing what he do?
Some of it outside the protocol, and Congress seems to be playing catch up.
What are you talking about? Just go with. All right, let's get it back on subject. Go ahead, man.
I do agree with your point, though. Trump is he's a lawless guy. This guy does not follow the law. So yeah, it's insane. Like he's violated the Constitution plenty of times, and he's going to do it even more times because he does not like when people speak out against him, like Alabama did. So yeah.
Well, I'll give you that on the law list, but let's be real, because a lot of us voted for that. And at
Not
the end of the
me.
day, it
A
was
lot of y'all
lawless. It was
voted for that
lawless for all
bullshit.
them people to march across the border, even though our law of our country says you cannot be here illegally.
So just because people broke the law, it means that the president can break the law. Is that what you're trying to like excuse that by saying that there's legal like
I mean,
migrants in the
I'm
country?
like this. Wait.
That is what
I'm
you're
under
saying.
the mind. I'm under the mind of if they did what they did to get them people in here, we voted him in to do that.
If you
We
voted
voted him
him
in to be
to
outside
break
the
the
box.
laws, to break the laws that he's bound to as a president of this country.
Nobody
So
said nothing when Biden and them broke the law. When the
he
man
break the
that
law?
owns the highest in the land, Biden broke the law.
When did he break the law? When did he break the
Man,
law? When did he break the law? The
everybody,
Constitution.
America break the law every day.
When did he break the law?
Okay.
I want to hear for money. When did he break the law? When did the Biden administration break the law and was like
The moment they let them in here.
That's not breaking. What are you talking about?
It's against our laws. We brought them in. We let them in.
You're letting him in like asylum seekers. That's not breaking the law. That's not what that is. You don't know what that
Asylum. I can say I'm an asylum seeker from
You're a
poverty.
citizen. What are you talking about?
I'm also an asylum seeker. You know, in today's America, I can be a Furby, a gopher. You know what I'm saying? It's unlimited.
But you're a citizen.
Yeah, but you voted for that bullshit, though. That's what you voted
No,
for.
that was under Biden.
It also wasn't
for
him to accept asylum seekers into the country. That's not illegal. But Trump is actively breaking the Constitution and like violating the law through the you know like side like everything. Basically, he's not having Congress control stuff. The legal strike.
How come we haven't heard from Congress?
And man is 100% right. That's not the same. That's different. But like I said, you have immoral people attempting to restore morality and order. That's crazy.
I'll give you that, BLACKHANDS.
I don't think they're trying
That's
to
crazy.
restore it though. They're
But
doing it
then
under the guise
you have
of
people
morality.
that say, now this is the thing too. You said, well, they voted, I voted for this, I voted for that. No, you voted for one thing that was, you felt like that was in favor of what you needed to happen for you. But you didn't, but when you voted for that, you didn't vote that so you telling me you was voting for him to go and break the law too? That don't even make sense. You didn't vote for the
He
corruption.
holds the highest
So if that's
office
the
in the
case,
land. And like you said,
what I'm saying, hear me out. What I'm saying is this: you didn't vote for everything that Trump stands for. That's the point I'm making. You voted for one thing.
I'm going to agree with you because I didn't
you
vote
can't disagree.
for everything he's doing. I didn't vote for everything he's doing, but I got no problem because you're right. He holds the highest.
You with it. So just what I'm saying. So just like now, when he comes out and he's proven to be a pedophile, you voted for that too.
Hey, I'll go down with every Democrat that voted for that.
It don't matter, Democrat, all of them, there's no different. So you try to distinguish yourself, it ain't no different.
There's a difference. Joe Biden is not friends with Epstein.
Hey, I'm willing to say this. I'm willing to say this. I voted for him, and if he so comes into a pedophile, I'll eat crow. I'll take that. Because at the end of the day, I got no real evidence until they prove it.
Question though for you, Money. What did Trump do during his administration, like a year in that you voted for, and think that like what has Trump succeeded in that you voted for? Do you think?
Well, it's a whole hell of a lot of them people getting sent up out of here.
How does that help like the country at all? Like how does it help the country?
Easy. We've got a bunch of people that ain't supposed to be here by our laws getting shipped up out of here.
I mean, they're asylum seekers, though. They were legally here in America, but they were taken away illegally.
They were legally here. They came across the fence.
No, but they came here legally through a legal process through asylum, during the Biden administration.
Yeah, they made that. They said, "Oh, we're going to call them all asylum seekers." And then when Trump got in office, he removed that status and said they got to go. You just said he holds the highest law in the land. And
Yeah, but
Congress
he's
didn't
bound
show
by
up.
bound by
Congress didn't
Constitution.
show up and say nothing.
Isn't he bound by power? Is he bound by the Constitution though? Does the Constitution not exist anymore?
Wait a minute, I'm gonna
No,
say
it don't.
again. The
It don't
Constitution
exist when
says
he can remove whatever he don't want. Just like it don't exist. So if the Constitution says one thing, a president can come in and say, "I don't want that no more," and they can remove it. So is that constitutional? Him doing that?
I mean, he can't do that, but it's more
Like
he
nobody
disregarded the
voted.
authority.
Nobody voted for him to do that. He didn't run that across no panel of governors or senators and all that, the House and all that. He didn't run that. He said, "No, I'm taking this off." Is that constitutional or is that some tyrannic type of shit?
I mean, he did like run on this stuff, like through Project 2025.
he talked about it. We voted
ran
for
on
him.
it. He did.
If you follow the election, man's right. Man is 100% right that he did not shy away. He told us he was going to do this.
I'm saying, who voted for that though? Who voted for him to act the way he's acting?
An overwhelming majority of people voted for him to do this.
So everybody knew he was going to do this. Every voter knew that he was going to go in and just go around and just do whatever he's been doing.
There was a chance he was going to go buck wild.
Well, you said that was a chance, but I'm saying, who knew that this was going to happen before it happened? Who?
No, I don't think nobody knew that he was
so
going
they
to buck
really
wild.
didn't vote. So they didn't vote for that.
Republicans were fooled by like Trump and what he said. The tariffs haven't helped our country at all. He tried to like tackle affordability. That hasn't like worked at all. Home prices are still up. So even if you're a young home buyer,
they were already up when he took office.
But
yeah, so what did he do to fix it?
Something like that, like how like affordability. There's nothing about there's still like an affordability crisis. He hasn't addressed that. His economic agenda is horrible. He's done nothing to save the country at all.
So basically, he ain't did shit that matters. He ain't did shit that matters to the. Well, I'm gonna say he ain't did nothing that matters to the regular man. But the people like the billionaires and he did shit that mattered to them. But he ain't did nothing to matter to us. Because all those things that man was mentioning, that affects the regular man. What man was talking about, that affects us. It don't affect the billionaire oil companies and all that. So he ain't did nothing to affect the regular man, the everyday working man. That's the point that man was making, and I understand that. He ain't did nothing for that.
I'll say I'm willing to trust the process.
I think we honestly probably don't have any better shot outside of what they have going. I mean, there could be some things they're doing, but we just left Biden's administration, and I don't.
But what policy though does Trump have that's good?
What policy? I mean,
what policy?
It's something I like, right? Like the home affordability, not allowing hedge funds to come in and buy single family homes.
No, but he just said though that he's going to keep the home prices up so no one can buy them, and that people who are lazier and like younger can't buy them. You just said that a week ago. I can build the clip as well. I can actually pull up the clip.
You said that
he says that he's going to keep home prices higher because he doesn't want younger people who are like lazier, that he said, to buy them up.
And you got actual wait a minute, and you got actual footage of that.
Yeah,
whether he said it or not, we talking about what you asked what I liked, and I said I like that he's gonna put a cap on that. He talked about putting caps on credit card percentage. He has a new fund. He has a new law where
that was already a thing. He said that like it was set up a year ago, like before the Trump administration, but he re-implemented it.
Okay,
that was already a thing.
So he re-implemented it. He talked about in Texas, we got the plan for you to be able to use your. They're allowing a fund to be available for public school kids to get stipends for private school, $11,000 a year. That's starting next year, school year. I like what they did with that.
Trump, though? That's Abbott, no?
Yeah, but I'm saying like Trump opened the door to it, right? Like his policy behind education, because he shut down the federal aid from the schooling. So he changed up the whole position on the education, the Department of Education.
He defunded public schools and made private school is like a better option, and so that's like a good thing?
I think it's a good thing because public school is not producing anything, right? So I think it's a good thing. We want people to enroll in private school, get better education. Public school has been a
they're
shit
not
show
producing
for the
anything,
last
so let's
30 to
cut
40
them.
years.
But here's the logic, though. They're not producing anything, so let's cut their funding so that they
And
can't
move to
produce.
allocate it so you can go to charter schools, so you can go to private school. I just said
How
that.
about like
They
most kids who
reallocate-
can't go to private schools though? Like
They just
kind
put
of
in
suffering?
public. They just gave them a stipend to be at a 10.
What if they
11?
can't though? What if you're like, you know, like a lower class, like impoverished people? They're just like, you know, you're relegated to the dilapidated schools. Good luck.
Well, they saying the charter schools are an option now. More right now, people are moving to charter schools on a higher level. So to say that the money from public school was only allocated to public school, which we know the public school funding have been being stole forever, so they've been able to reallocate the money. That's something Trump they came in and did off the bat. So I like what they did with that. As far as investment goes, they're loosening the reins on some of that, right? Some of it I don't agree with, but it's some things I do like. Say it again.
Like what deregulation has he introduced in that field? Like what?
In the investment space, the policy on capital gains tax, they're trying to eliminate that, trying to loosen up monies for companies to grow, hire more people. That's a change in effort every day. So under Biden, they were imposing damn near half of what the already capital gains tax was going to be. It's extra 10%, 15%, which would have made companies not want to even transfer their wealth in America, right? So California is one great example of what they're doing, shutting down those businesses, adding more taxes. So a lot of people are relocating to Texas because of that under Trump.
Right. Yeah.
So it's a lot that Trump is doing. I think his fight isn't for the smaller guy, right? I don't think his fight is for the smaller guy. But I feel that put ourselves, I feel like American citizens put ourselves in this position. And until we understand what we did wrong to get here, we're trying to focus on some shit that we where they going. It's not, no, forget where they're going. What can the small guy do and learn from that we did wrong? So we got to look back 40 years ago, 50 years ago. The small mom.
Is that our fault though?
Yes, it's our fault.
So stuff that like generational like economic causes that I had no part in are my fault. And so I mean,
it's layered on you. It's your forefathers.
So instead of like voting in someone who can actually help me and like to like achieve social economic mobility, I should learn from the people who conned me.
No, well, it was our descendants. Our descendants didn't put it in place. You need it's a book we ought to all read. It's called The Future of the American Negro. It's by Booker T. Washington. In 1930 to 1940, he talked about a time where black men and women owned businesses. And Booker T. Washington spoke on where the future of the Negro was going, how we were going to be poorer than ever, how we were going to be in more stifling positions than ever, which we see our outcome. We're last in every race, right? So he talked about the defunding, not the defunding, but the fact that people didn't want to engage. They wanted to engage in, okay, so people in the South had businesses. Those people who had children, their children didn't want to take on their business. They might have had a blacksmith business or a funeral home. The kids of the children of the funeral home owner was like, I'm gonna pass it to you. The kids were saying, I don't want that business, right? They'd rather move up to Washington, D.C. from Mississippi to go be an astrophysicist.
And that's true.
Why did they move from Mississippi though? Like why? Like what? Like
why?
Was
because they didn't understand what we were fighting for. They didn't understand what we were
also happened at the same time though, like Jim Crow laws and stuff, like redlining, like they were actively discriminating and running people out of these areas to like.
But these are in the towns where they weren't facing that. These are in the towns where black mobility was a thing. It wasn't. It was, you know, the Black Wall Streets, the Selma, Alabama's where.
What happened to those though? What happened to Black Wall Street though?
Everybody moved away and gave up. Black Wall Street was bombed.
Gave up.
Well, I'm saying Black Wall Street was bombed for sure, but there's other towns where black people have incorporated, some in North Carolina, some in Alabama, some in Georgia, where we founded the town. And like I said, he spoke on it in this book, how black people were living there and their children no longer wanted to stay. Oh, I want to be an astrophysicist. And he said the number one issue with that is you go off and be an astrophysicist, I no longer can offer you a job. You now got to go work for this white man's company who going to pay you cents on the dollar, and they're gonna start you off in the mailroom. Your degree don't matter when you go over there. What was
Hey,
happening in that area?
Chancellor, who was in charge of the company as far as Congress and the president during that Booker T. Washington era?
Who was the president?
Yeah, who was in charge? Because that
That's a good.
explains a lot as far as the party running the show. Who helped
Well, black
usher
people were
in?
Republicans. People were Republicans
No,
back
no, no.
then,
Black
man.
people
So,
were, but who was the president at this time? For this trap to be sprung, that the youth didn't want to keep their farms and their inherited land,
yeah,
and they wanted to
They, like,
move and
run out
be.
though by racist, like the guys, like the KKK was like at its peak during this time. Like, doesn't that have like an effect? You know, I don't think
no,
you
it
guys.
doesn't.
They
It doesn't.
just gave up. They just gave up on their businesses, and they just didn't want like.
It
Wait a
happens
minute,
every
and the
day.
KKK. We
They were
know the
ran out by the
KKK was started and funded by the Democratic Party.
What I'm saying, it's happening every day.
Because they were pro-slavery, and then no, it flipped during 1950. Like, you know,
All the
Democrats are
times
now
we're not.
left-wing.
Whoever in the
That
comments
doesn't make
said,
any sense.
What I'm saying is, it wasn't affected by Jim Crow. Our family still has land in Alabama. They didn't leave. You go back and talk. We could go back and talk to them right now. They were not worried about Jim Crow.
They weren't worried about segregation and like being discriminated
No, they weren't.
from.
No,
you know,
they weren't.
outer
They weren't.
society.
They
There's
weren't.
still black
That was the
farmers and
narrative
all that
they wanted
today.
us to hear. That's not. Go talk to our ancestors. They still there. Do you know our people who were living in that era are still alive? What's our auntie that's still alive? Chet.
She right here in town.
Grandma's sister.
She about 90 something right now.
We could do an interview with her and ask her.
Just because they say, you know, maybe like that didn't matter, it doesn't mean that that stuff didn't happen. Like Jim Crow,
what I'm saying, how did they keep their land though?
White, like all this stuff
Hey,
happened.
you know
to try
what,
to, like,
Taylor, I'm gonna go do that too.
Yeah, we gotta talk because we still. Yeah, we still have our land in Alabama. We still have our land every Sunday during the Bloody Sunday March on Selma. When Martin Luther King them did that, they do a commemorative annual celebration festival we ought to go to, something that will probably be fun. It's called Bloody Sunday. Every Sunday at noon, they walk across the Selma Bridge, they turn around and they walk back to Lowndes County, Alabama, and have a party that we ain't never seen before. This is directly from the people who live there still party and celebrate that Sunday. And the police are not allowed to cross that line, meaning that from 1960 till today, they've been partying. We could do whatever we want over here. Ain't no police allowed. It's the unspoken rule, right? So yeah, they want us to believe that we were all in fear of this scary man named Jim Crow and all of this stuff, but black people was holding it down. You feel me? So we had businesses, we had access. Some of the stuff that we did get burned down, and yeah, you know, they got us. But for most of it, it did survive. And a lot of black people, what they call it, you know, the white man's ice is colder, right? You got all these examples from back in Baldwin, Michigan, Idlewild. Those people had that land and segregation ended, and them people left that resort, ain't been back since. So we got countless stories that black people want to move to where the white man is, and then get over by the white man and see how he treats you and be like, man, you racist. Duh, he fucking racist. Why are we going over here by him anyway? So that narrative never gonna end. So when I look at the presidential campaign, I look at what door can I get in through the American landscape to say, all right, this is where I can get in and find my little squeeze, my little juice to squeeze, and set up for my people behind me and do my thing over here. So that's what I pay attention to when I worry about the presidential campaign. I ain't got shit to do with all that other stuff because my community, my family does not feed on any of that. We can't feed my family on none of that.
I think what I'm gonna ask is like, what did Trump run on? What is Trump doing that is, you know, helps you do that?
What? Well, from a global
he's increasing
standpoint,
prices for the average person, like, you know, and you can't buy a house.
I'm gonna say what really went up. I know my coffee went up once from $21 to $26.
I don't think he's probably the best at this, right? At this moment,
right? Yeah.
But what he ran on was the promise that more investment, more opportunity, which looked and sounded better than what Biden had going on from an international standpoint. So, like I said,
he hasn't brought that though. I'm just gonna,
I'll give it.
all the investment that's going in right now due to tech companies, you know, plants that are being, you know, built into America right now, were done by the CHIP Act from Joe Biden. Like it's not what Trump did; it's what Joe Biden did 4 years ago.
Hey, Miss Spitz, she got more logical. Read what she said, man.
People did
Y'all
not escape because of Jim Crow. The people
Yeah,
who
they
had
did.
money stayed in the South. The people who had money stayed. Those who
Most people
didn't
didn't
left.
have money because they were former slaves and sharecroppers.
But that's just not. Yeah, they most didn't, but a lot. Some did.
Yeah,
But
there's
that's
still
not
Wrong.
most
black
people. It's
business
the most
owners
black
in the
people.
South. The black
Yeah.
rodeo
But
still
we're talking
exists.
about the fact of what I said. People left
The
businesses. There's
black
both.
rodeo. What the fuck does that got to do with anything?
I'm
Not the
just
black. I
saying,
didn't say
it's
the
a
black
business,
rodeo. I
ain't
didn't
it?
say the black rodeo. I didn't say black rodeo.
I
I
said black
said read the
rodeo. It's a
book.
business,
Hey, I
ain't it?
heard black rodeo. Well, I
No, no,
don't know
no.
who said
I
it.
Future,
said black
future the
rodeo. It's
American
a
Negro.
business.
Okay.
Go and
Who's that
read
guy?
the narrative.
How did that benefit black people, the black rodeo?
Right? I'm just saying black cattle farmers.
What I was stating was
Man,
go
all
back
right.
and
Yeah,
read.
that
Go
doesn't
Go
ahead.
matter.
back and
That's it. But yeah,
go back and read the
skip
future.
that
Go
segment.
back and read the future of the American Negro. Go back and read these narratives from these people in that time. They were not writing in that book and worried about Jim Crow. They don't. They weren't. They was living it. They could tell us what was happening on the ground in 1930, y'all. That's a lie. Black people weren't roaming, worrying about Jim Crow. They were building businesses. This was a fact that he wrote in the book.
But
He
most
said
black
at the,
people weren't, though. You just admitted that most black people
Hey,
weren't.
what I'm
you do
saying,
you
there was enough who did that when we left our land and we left what we had behind, they didn't leave because of racism.
listen? Hey,
Yes,
you speaking about Jim Crow like it was a person or something. These were Jim Crow was laws and statutes that were set up like redlining to keep black people from doing
But
certain
Jim
things.
Crow was an
Right.
actual person,
Yeah, but it was it
Jim Crow
was
was
and
an
he
actual
wrote
person.
a
it was
He
doctrine.
wasn't an
laws.
actual person.
It's
That's
just
not true.
like
That's
the
not true.
black. It's just
That's not
like
true.
black codes, Jim Crow laws, and then you
Jim Crow
had
was not a
black
real person. That's
codes.
not true. That's not true.
These were things that were set up. These were systematic policies and statutes that were set up to keep black people from prospering like they were in the 1920s and the 1910s with Black Wall Street. Black Wall Street wasn't just in Tulsa, Oklahoma. It was all over the United States. Detroit, Philly, Alabama, Mississippi, Florida, Georgia, Rosewood. It was all over the United States. So it ain't just these were set up to destroy those communities. And that's what the fuck happened. Now you can say it didn't, but guess what? Where is it at now?
No. We didn't say they didn't. I didn't say they
Okay,
didn't.
that's all I'm
No,
saying. All
I
right,
didn't
go
say
ahead.
they
Go
didn't.
ahead.
I'm saying that there was some that existed that never was touched that we walked away from. That's what I'm saying. Like
Most
we
of
Yeah,
walked away from it.
because
have those
without
same
unity,
that's
the reason why they walked away from it because it was destroyed. Because without the unity of the brothers, because all those communities thrived off of each other. And that's just like if it's six of us on this panel, and say we built a Black Wall Street. If they come and destroy four of them, two of us gonna drown. It don't work without all six of us. So you can't say they just walked away. It was destroyed. Their community was destroyed. Their structure,
Their
their
communities weren't. Some of those communities weren't
yes,
destroyed,
it
bro.
was. Because if
No,
it
they
wasn't,
weren't.
it'd still be.
Most, if not
It'd
all, of
still
them.
be.
What you mean? They still are there. What are you
They
saying?
still are there and they're
Our family is
thriving.
still
So
in
what
Lowndes
is
County, Alabama. They still there
so
living.
it's only one or two.
It ain't
This
one
was
or two. There's
across
still,
the United States.
bro.
If
It's
it was
more than
the
one or
same,
two.
so it's safe to say it ain't the same. That's the point. Yeah, it's one or two, or it's a few scattered, but it's not the same as it
We
was
agree
when
with
they
that.
was.
Nobody's
Okay, that's
denying
the
that.
point. So guess what? It's destroyed. Then that's
So,
the
so,
point.
so
It's
do
not
you?
the same. Damn,
Okay,
y'all don't get that.
so do majority people in America live in a predominantly Black American neighborhood right now? Majority of Black America. Do you feel like they
Ask
live in a
that
predominant?
question again. Say that again.
Do you believe that Black Americans today, majority, live in neighboring to mostly Black Americans? Do you live in a Black neighborhood? Do most Black people today live in a Black neighborhood?
Well, I don't, but majority does.
Okay, so majority do. So based on that, let's shrink it. Let's shrink it to for the people who make a decent amount of money, let's say six figures or close. Do you think those Black people live amongst other Black people?
No.
All
No.
right. So based on that, how long ago do you think that started?
What, redlining? That happened like
No,
that was like
not redlining.
consistent
Black
thing.
people wanting to move away from black people.
But that's not. I don't know. That
That is
not
what we're
like
talking
a
about.
that's not a consequence of what you're talking about, though. It's a
That's not a
consequence of
consequence.
discrimination.
That is
and
that is not
redlining.
that is a choice. That's a choice. That's not.
And I
That's not
see
something doing something to me.
Chandler's
Yeah.
laying
Black
out a
people wanted to move away
timeline.
from black
Well,
people.
check this out. This is the point. What you're saying is, it's just like this. I remember, I'm in my 50s. When I was young, I lived in a neighborhood where it was all black people. And there was a few Mexicans and maybe a handful of white families. But the difference between when I was 7 years old, which would have been like 1978 or 78, 78, till when I turned 21. When 1978, black people, everybody in my neighborhood had a job. They worked at the plant. They was making money. And then guess what? The black people in the neighborhood, they owned the In-N-Out store. I don't know if y'all know about the South Side.
Yeah, we know about it.
They owned the In-N-Out store. They owned East Wind. They owned Nestels. They owned the bank right there, Second National Bank, on the South Side. So, but they was generating money, and they had money. They had jobs, incomes. Everybody was working families. But guess what? When the plant left,
that was it.
So now, those same families, a lot of them stayed, and a lot of them left because the plant went to Flint. Because my brother had to leave from Saginaw and go. He had the truck to go to Flint to go to work. My sister had to go to Chrysler in Detroit to go to work. But what I'm saying is, in the community, the money left. So what the hell you expect them to do? Stay there? You can't. You got to be like a buffalo. You got to migrate to where the water is.
Migrate.
So now, that's why people left the community. And then guess what happened to all those stores that was there that was black owned and black operated?
They sold them.
It's gone. So like I say, it ain't like people just saying, man, I want to get away. No, the shit was not working like it used to. It wasn't going. So they had to make a decision, because you're not going to starve. Just like wherever you working at or whatever job you do, if that industry go under, guess what you going to do? You're going to the next one. You're not going to stay in that industry knowing that it's drowning and you're going to drown with it. No, you're going to say, this ain't getting it now. I got to go. I got to figure something else out. And it might not be in this town or this city. So this is what it is. So like, you can't just say black people said, I'm gone. I don't want to do this no more. No, that's not it. That's crazy to say that. But if you don't know the history behind why things happen and what happened, then you will never know what really is the whole picture. You won't see the whole picture.
There's a lot of variables.
Everybody think that it's like, well, he just lazy or he don't want to. Man, listen, it's things that happen. Some people, they buy businesses. People that's in power buy businesses just to ruin it. You ever heard of that?
Yep.
Okay, so you can't just say black people don't want to do this and black people hate black people and they don't want to stay around black. No, they got to go where the money is prosperous, where they can live.
Where they money works.
That's not true. That's just not true.
But this is the thing. Then when all the plants left, guess what happened to the South Side? Crime skyrocketed, because guess what? It ain't no job. So now you got people breaking in your house, stealing shit from you that you like, damn, they hungry though. It ain't like it was when I was a kid. You could go anywhere on the South Side of Saginaw and get food. It just was crazy how it was. When I seen it, when I came back home from Job Corps, I wanted to cry when I saw it, because it was not the same place. I was like, damn, this shit is crazy. But you know what? You have to get in where you fit in or get the fuck on. That's the whole thing. It ain't like people chose, but I want to sell dope and gangbang and sell.
This happened all over the country.
Right. It just ain't. That's what I'm saying. So like,
it happened to the choices though. It happened because
no. Well, no. This is the point. Nobody had a choice to move General Motors out of Saginaw. That wasn't black people's choice.
No, that wasn't their choice, but it was our choice.
Okay, so now
it was our choice to be dependent on it though. It was our
No,
choice to
but
be
you ain't
dependent
have
on.
you. What do you do? That's your livelihood.
No, that's
Just
not
like
your
you dependent.
livelihood. You made
Yeah,
that your
it is.
livelihood. No,
If
it's
that's
not.
where you worked at, and that's what was feeding
that
your
is where they
family.
tricked the American. That's where
You
they
gotta
tricked.
look at
That's
it,
where they tricked the
Judah.
American man. That's where they tricked the
Dude, I'm
American
gonna say,
man.
Judah,
Right there.
look at it from the
They
lens
lie to
that
you.
he's
They lie
talking
to
about.
you. They lie to you and tell you that's your livelihood. That's not your livelihood. That is how you eating right now, but that should be how you.
Okay, then. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, man?
What I'm
That's
saying is
all.
the
That's
decisions
what
that
I'm
we
talking
made.
about.
The decisions that we
So
made.
listen.
So
Whatever
listen.
ended. Okay. So this is the thing. Okay. This is what I want to ask you. If whoever is in control of the industry that you work in, if they decide to make it collapse, are you staying in that industry?
Am I staying in that industry? Depending if I feel like I can make money off of it.
All right then. So guess what? The people didn't think they can make money off of it, so they migrated and they left where they was at.
What
And
I'm
they
saying,
went
what did
to
the people
where
do in
they
return?
can make a living.
What did the people do in return?
What people? What are you talking about?
The people who they took the livelihood from, what did they do in return?
They moved, they migrated. They got the fuck out.
Okay.
They had to leave because
they didn't have to leave. They chose to leave. They didn't
yeah,
have
but
to
they
do
was
nothing.
going. Why you gonna stay there if it ain't
What you
nowhere
mean?
you gonna make some money?
If they have stuff going on outside of what they was fed, they would have had something
Listen,
going on.
this
So
the
what I'm
point.
saying, this is
But
what I'm
if
saying.
ain't nobody got no money, this the point, man. If
They was
you
making
if you
money.
in a community where there's no money, how can you make money? Because you're gonna you how you gonna make money if it ain't no money in your community?
Hold on. Them men was making money for 30 or 40 years. They was feeding families off that. So they had money. The excuse that you make it don't make sense. They wasn't smart enough to reinvest their money to something
But
that
they
was
didn't
gonna make
have the
money.
skills to,
Oh no,
their
they
workers their entire life didn't have
because
the
they were
skill set
taking the easy way out, right? Taking the easy way out. Yeah, I'm eating today. So we doing this for 30, 40 years. Where's the thought? Like we gotta diversify this shit. We gotta make money and put some money elsewhere so we can just not depend on General Motors. Them men knew they was getting laid off. They knew the consequences, but that's their fault. And you don't get no fucking excuse for your lack thereof knowledge. That's the game. If you don't know, that's not my fucking fault. So figure it out. So that's the same thing right now with American black men. We still ain't reacting towards nothing. We still over here talking about some shit that ain't gonna get us paid.
Figure it out. They left. They figured it out.
Okay,
They
and so
left.
what happened to that community? Because men didn't step up and figure it out, that community died, and many others like it. So how many car companies did they create while they was working for General Motors? How many car companies from the South Side did you see?
How can they make car companies when they're workers? How does that make?
How can they make it? They do it every day.
The same way you doing the candle business.
Hold on. The man who made the DeLorean was working on the fucking factory line at General Motors. Look up his story. He was a fucking factory worker. The DeLorean, brother. So you got to know that you can make
And that shit crashed. And it do shit.
What you mean?
That
It made
DeLorean
millions of dollars.
Car company
and it crashed.
But
even if it crashed, he tried.
He did it. It's the fact. How many from the South Side did you see come off the South Side? How many car brands you saw? Not a damn one. All right, cool. So since we know that niggas ain't step up, that's what we got to focus on. What did they do? What we got to do now? We got to create. So whatever Trump got going, we got to be making it create in the middle of all of that BS. Whatever he's saying, all right, where's the weakness? Where can we create?
Listen, he ain't lying, and the reason why I'm gonna say he ain't lying is because I work for a place, and I'm not just waiting on them to tell me that I am gonna make something extra. I mean, I tell y'all, man, everything that I got on, I make myself because I'm trying to keep doing something else, and it's like I get it what he's saying, but I get both sides. Don't get me wrong. It's just that I really do say, why haven't any of these guys that worked at the plant come together and create their own little something, even if it's just a restaurant?
There are video after video. Hey, Chad, there's video after video of people saying, I quit my corporate job and I'm doing YouTube because they making the money. So they moved around and figured out something else to do to not be dependent on the 9 or 5.
Where was YouTube in the 1960s, though? In the 1950s?
I understand. The 60s is gone. And in the 60s, he's still saying, for all that went down, you figured something out.
if they work 40 plus hours a week, how will they be able to like develop something
Hey,
else if they work
you
40 plus
still
hours a week?
you still don't get it,
Their
man.
families as well.
You think it's just that easy, but they have policies set up for that not to happen. That's the point. It ain't for everybody. Just like you could say this, Jay-Z and Dr. Dre, they made billions. But is that every artist in the industry? No. So it's only a handful that can make it to that. Now, it's artists that's still eating. Like you got your Method Mans, you got your 50 Cent.
Yeah.
He's still eating. They still eating. But this the point. It's called gatekeepers even in that industry. You hear about it all the time. Everybody can't eat like that. So now, this is the thing. They could, if they came together in solidarity, they could put something together. But who's doing that? Nobody's doing that. Nobody does that like it used to be when we understood who we were and what we had to do.
Hey, Chet, do you have the cricket sound? Do you have the cricket sound? Because say it again, Black Hands. Who's doing that? And then I want cricket.
But hey, people will say it's easy, but that's the person that ain't never trusted in his brother and really built something. But Cheddar we was on our way to building something crazy, but things happen.
Well, gentlemen, we're building something right now.
Well, no, I'm talking about early 90s. Money, I don't even think you was back. I don't even think you was back home yet.
No, I think I was in Texas. I didn't get home till 95.
But we had something going, but we wasn't strong enough. And we was trying to do it on our own. And that's why it didn't work.
Well, shout out for effort.
No, we couldn't trust the people that was around us to actually buy in, put it like that. And we tried to show them, but
we couldn't trust it.
It's just we couldn't because we didn't know. We knew what we was trying to do, but we wasn't for sure they was on board. So it's like it didn't happen. But like
so was that the first time for y'all that you saw? Wait a minute, maybe everybody can't work together.
It ain't gonna happen like that. It's not gonna happen. It happened like that, but you gotta have you gotta have that right mindset. You gotta have.
No, you gotta be white. You gotta be white. Yeah. For black people, you gotta be white.
That's the motherfucker that you hit it on the
black
fucking
people ain't trying to hear nothing from a black man, right?
Right, that's the point. And they didn't want. We could not get nobody that looked like us.
So it wasn't Jim Crow. It wasn't Jim Crow. It wasn't Jim Crow then. It was motherfucking
but that's the mindset. Where did that mindset come from? Because before Jim Crow, it was Black Wall Street. After Jim Crow, that's where that mindset came from. That's the point. It came from.
I don't know because it was sellouts. It was sellouts from the beginning. It was sellouts.
But the sellouts couldn't affect what we were doing because we were strong. Now the more sellouts is stronger than the motherfuckers that's 10 toes down. That's the point. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's why I would say Jim Crow. It was the marketing of America, right? The radio.
That is Jim Crow. That's all that. That's all that.
I can't say it's the same thing, but I say that it's because it affected people around the world. It wasn't Jim Crow. It was a global marketing scheme, right? They pushed America as the greatest. You need to be in the system. You need to jump in, and you got to benefit because you get this cool job. You get a cool suit. You the man, right?
Chandler, look at it like this. It was Jim Crow used as from the black folks, and it was called something else used on a global scale. But the same playbook.
I'll accept the title, I guess. I don't like the title because it's not giving a true representation who the black man is. I don't like excuses, right? I feel like it's a cop out. I feel like we were weak. We were weak.
Well,
we continue to be weak as a group.
We speak about facts. We speak about facts. We don't care about feelings. We just
But it's
talking
not.
about
It's
what
not a
happened.
feeling.
Yeah, you
It's not a
said I
feeling
don't
because
feel.
Jim Crow
I
didn't
don't
happen to
feel.
me.
You talking about your feeling. We're not
No, it's
talking
not a
about that.
feeling. It's not a feeling. It's
Well,
reality.
that's what
Black
you
people.
said. You said I
Black
don't
people.
feel.
I said I don't like to use it because I feel, but the reason,
Okay, so we're not talking about feeling.
no. The facts are that it wasn't Jim Crow. That's the facts. It wasn't Jim Crow. It
Well,
was
that
niggas
was
just selling out. It was niggas just selling out because it was easier. Niggas is sellouts. Niggas are hoes. They bitch ass dudes, right? So that's not Jim Crow. That's who they became because of slavery. That ain't got nothing to do with no Jim Crow. That slavery whipped their ass and they got in line. They was listening. They
you
wasn't
said
bucking
because
against
of
the system.
slavery.
Because of slavery and whatever else happened. There wasn't no Jim Crow. That shit was because niggas was weak. So guess what? The weak mindset became the popular mindset because it was only so men that could hold down the front for so long, right? So we got a lack of strong soldiers. That's one thing we got to see. There's a lack of strong soldiers. Soldiers ready to die for something. So it ain't Jim Crow. It's a lack thereof. It ain't no Jim Crow did that to us. There's a lack thereof. And we're going to continue to see lack if we find excuses in everything we do. What are the facts? Until we stand up to the facts and face it, we ain't got nothing. We just sitting here with a spinning narrative. No, what do we got? Do we got good soldiers? We got bad soldiers. We have bad soldiers. We make bad decisions. We our culture is full of nonsense. Our mainstream culture is nonsense. We will accept a Megan Thee Stallion being half-ass naked, then turn around and talk about she's a good woman. And how the fuck can the two exist? Like the women will tell us
Who says that?
she's a good. No, but the women are saying it. Like the women will tell you. The women will tell you that Megan Thee Stallion is not a hoe, and it's like I don't know. Only hoes take off their clothes. So I never seen a good woman. I never seen a good woman half naked from where I'm from. That's not what I've ever seen. So I cannot put that standard. But the women will change us the narrative that a good woman is Megan Thee Stallion. You better not say nothing or you're not getting no pussy. That's just the narrative. Our culture has been ingrained from the inside of bitch
Well,
ass.
well, yeah, because if a man can be controlled by pussy, he ain't shit no way. So we don't care what women. I don't care about hurting women's feelings because pussy don't control me. So listen, the one thing that you did say right that I agree with is there's a lack of real stand-up men. That's what I will agree with because that is true. And guess what? You walk around them every day. You see them every day. You work with them. You come in contact with them every day. They ain't about doing shit. And that's sad.
I don't work with them.
That's the
I
motherfucking
don't
truth.
work with them niggas. I don't work
Yeah,
with them
yeah,
niggas.
you do. Yeah, you do.
No,
Yeah,
I
you do.
don't. I don't
Well,
work with
you
them
might
niggas.
be that. You might be them then. You
Nah,
might be that one then.
nah,
If you
I
don't
never
work
had.
with them,
I
they
cut them out my
everywhere.
life.
They
I cut them
everywhere.
out my life.
Well, I ain't
I
say
don't work
you.
with
I ain't say you go to dinner and hang out with them. I didn't say that. I said
what
you
you saying.
work with them.
In business?
They're around. You just don't know it. You
You
think
talking
they
about in
might.
business?
And everywhere. It don't matter. Just listen. It's bum ass niggas that own CEO. That's the CEO of companies that run companies. That don't mean just because he got a position. That don't mean he got a title. He ain't really doing the position. Because if he was really doing it, he would. With your mind and what you own, you would be you would be a magnet to him because he think like you.
Nah, he
So
don't
if
think
you
like me.
getting away from him, if you getting away
He
from
don't
them
think like
kind of
me.
men, then you that guy. Then you the one.
Nah.
Because you're supposed to be like come together, great
Come
minds
together.
think alike, and they
Come
come
together
together
with weak
with
people.
they
You
link
talking
up
about
like
come together with weak
Voltron.
people? You talking about link up with weak people is what you saying.
No, he was saying if there was
Nah,
another strong
see how
guy
crazy.
like you
See,
at your
no,
job,
listen, no,
then y'all would
listen.
link up like
That's a weak
Voltron.
mind right there. That's a
You
weak
said
mind that only heard that. You see that?
you said it's weak men
Man, listen.
out there. You
You
said
ain't
weak
hear what
men
I
out there.
said.
You work with them every day. You said
You
I work
didn't
with them
hear
every day.
what
I
I
said
said.
no, the hell I don't.
Yeah,
I
you
said
do.
I don't work with them. And
Yeah,
what you talking about? Driving down the street with them? What you talking about? You talking about work with them? What's work? What you talking about? My business? What you talking about?
What else? Do you have a business?
Yes, I have a business.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what we clarified. So he worked for
I
himself.
don't.
So he
I don't
don't
work.
work
I don't work
with.
with these niggas. I don't
I
work with these
said,
niggas.
I didn't just say walk around. I said you come in contact with them. You see them every day.
All right.
That's what I
Okay,
said.
I
I'm
understood that
talking
part, but
about
work.
the people that you see.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm just
I
clarifying.
ain't talking about Man, bro, listen sometime, bro. Before you
I
just
listened to what you said and repeated it to you 5 times. I said, work with them, clarify, work with them. I
Well,
don't work
hold
with
on,
them.
Kenzor. We did not know. Not everybody on the panel
I
knew that
ain't
you
talking.
were a business owner.
Yeah,
So
I did.
Okay, that's
I
why.
congratulations
already
on
knew
that.
that. I knew that. I
Oh,
talked
I
to him
didn't know that,
on
but
the first time. Yeah,
congratulations
I
on
knew
that.
that.
That's why I said I don't work with them.
So
I don't work
listen.
with them.
So you don't come
Shit.
in contact with no black people ever.
Do I come with black? Do I come with black
I ask you a
people?
question.
Rare,
Do you come in
rarely. In
contact with
work,
black people?
in my work,
Black
in my
men.
work field, in my work field.
I said, do you come in? I ain't say nothing about work. I said, do you
This
come in
daily life.
contact with black men?
Often on the daily, no, but I do.
Okay, you do. So that is just you
It's
do.
safe to
That's the
say
point.
they're all around you.
That's the
Okay, yeah,
point
I
I'm
understand
making,
that.
man. That's all I was saying.
I'm okay. Yeah, I was
You ain't
just
got to make
clarifying.
it
Work.
difficult. It's not
Yeah,
about right
absolutely.
and wrong, man. I was just making a point, bro. Damn.
Hey,
Okay, but
what does the panel feel about Miss Spirits saying that Booker T. Washington was a sellout? Because that's been discussed in history.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this: the people that you know about, 90% of them is sellout. It's the people that you don't know about, because they gonna hide the people that really was about something according to black people and according to their own people and uplifting their people. If you hear about them, 90% of them is sellouts. Cause they
Yeah,
ain't gonna
during the
put no.
speech, he said
That's why they.
that black
That's why
people
they
should like look for the
silence
bottom,
certain.
not
That's why they silence certain men even today.
You gotta
Just
speak
like
up, man, when you want to be heard.
Is my mic down? Wait, let me see. Is it
Yeah, I
good
was
now?
gonna say I heard him, but barely.
Hello?
You gotta
Yeah,
talk
we
up
hear you
some.
now.
Is it good now?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. Yeah, but Washington, like in a speech in 1910, said that black people don't like need representation or like voting rights. They just need to like be like start from the bottom, be like subservient to white people basically, and they can't like have higher education and stuff like that. And I don't know, that's kind of selling to me instead of Dubois, who said that. We should, yeah.
well, I just say read his book, and I think that'll give you a clear out of what you think of a sellout. But I just think you should read the book, and I give it gives more context to what he believes. Right, his belief wasn't about, from what I read, wasn't about anything about subservient to being subservient to white people. It was more on the range of finding your identity, finding your lane, finding your tribe, and building within that. Right. So he was speaking on the black lens of what we did wrong and where we found lack thereof of power. Right. So I think most black people don't like to hear the truth about themselves, right? We want to hear everything pretty and everything golden, and we ain't weak, and we is powerful, instead of hearing the fucking truth. Just like I had to go through a narrative of all these reasons why black men didn't do this, black men didn't do that. If you play for a basketball team, the first thing they're gonna do after a game is sit down and show you where you fucked up. They're not gonna sit down and show you where you did good. It's the last thing they're
So
about to show you.
you
They're
think
gonna
that
show you
all
where
like
you're wrong first.
you think the lack of prosperity from black people is 100% black people's faults?
The lack of prosperity? No,
Like
I'd say 60. I think
prosperity.
60 for 70% is black man's fault.
Which is
Because
over half.
What's the other 30%?
circumstantial appeal, right? Like, I
What
mean,
does that mean?
circumstantial in appeal, meaning that whatever was out when they started slavery, the racism, KKK following, those things are something you couldn't do nothing about, right? So shit,
Yeah.
a black man had no appeal in America, like circumstantial in appeal. It wasn't
That
appealing.
30% was uncontrollable.
It was uncontrollable. It was forces that we can't see
30%
beyond.
though. That's not like, the war on drugs. Not like in addition to slavery and stuff like that, sharecropping where they like impoverish like poor black farmers, redlining where you can't, move to a more affluent area to have like actual social mobility. You're stuck in the ghetto. Like that's
Social mobility.
That's 30%. That's 30%.
But who quantifies what is a social mobility? Who quantifies that? Who states
If
to
you
you
move from one place to another, so you're first off, you're more approximable to like social circles. You can ingratiate yourself into like a greater social class, and you're stuck in a ghetto.
What I'm saying is, okay, say for instance, Saginaw offered a climate where I could learn education, I could get a good job. I would have never left Saginaw, right? So a place like Saginaw didn't offer that, and that was majority black people. We had that city. The city was ours, Saginaw, Flint, Detroit, and we didn't do nothing with it. So those things are reality.
Like black
so that's due to black people not being.
Because we have reliance on certain companies, like
No. Like I said, that's a man's fault.
That's not responsibility though. That's not responsibility if you're a worker.
It is. I'm feeding my family here. I'm feeding my family. All the decisions I make are anything that happens to me is my fault. Certain things, 30% are going to be bigger.
It's my fault. It's my fault if I leave. It's my fault if I stay.
But is it your fault though if the prosperity around your area falters when companies leave it?
Yeah, absolutely. Because it's my duty as a man.
You did not due to like economic.
But listen. The same way a man invented the car, I can invent anything. It's up to me to do it. So if somebody in Saginaw invented
financial crisis, black people's fault, and that's why actually.
No, the 2005 financial wasn't black people's fault. But the leading up to that,
how is it black people's fault that?
Because they had the money to even exist beyond that point. That the 2000 financial crash. So they could have took their money when General Motors black men were making money, living in the city of Saginaw. They could have took their money and put it together and created businesses off of it. They could have created stock trading companies. They could have created fucking car trading companies. They could have created whatever the fuck they wanted to continue to create money and jobs in Saginaw.
But they wanted to work for people, and they didn't use their minds.
Exactly. They wanted to hang and drink out on the weekends, and they wanted to be regular. That's what it came down to. They did not want to be extraordinary. They wanted to do the bare minimum, which was probably amazing back to people where they were from the South. But the reality is it wasn't enough. So guess what? That's their fault. If you don't do enough, you can't say, I'm going to join the NBA, and then you get there and you don't perform. Shit, you made it, brother. What's up? We going to do? Like, certain people don't perform. Those black men did not perform. They had enough money. They had enough access. They had land. They had banks. They had everything. They had everything. There's no excuse.
In the South, they did, and then they got ran out by the KKK. And
my man just said they had it on the South Side. They just said they had it on the South Side. Second National Bank, and they still didn't do it. They still didn't do it. Why?
Okay.
Because not even talk about the illegal money that they had. We don't even got to talk on that. How much money they got?
But we're talking about
okay, so they have money. So money is an excuse. Money is not an excuse. It's their fault. There was nothing left to be an excuse effort.
It's safe to say reading the fucking book.
Reading the book.
No. There's no difference between the black community in Saginaw and other communities that have had more prosperity. Like, what's the difference between the black communities and whatever other community that actually
they didn't work together?
No, they was working together in Black Wall Street and Tulsa. They had more than that. They had schools, hospitals, they had bus lines, they had their own police, fire department. But something happened where a fire started and it burnt the whole town down and killed. And not only did it burn the whole town down, they was actually going through there murdering the innocent people. They was killing them. So this is my thing. You can say that, and that's only partial true what you're saying. It's more to it than just they didn't do and they wasn't smart. They had to be smart for them to have their own hospitals and schools and bus routes and all that. They wasn't no dummies, but it was a force that was stronger than them that had an evil intent and it destroyed them. That's the point. So you can't say that. That's Black Wall Street. You don't know that?
For sure.
Okay,
no, I'm talking about for sure for them. For sure that wasn't their fault.
Their fault. Hold on. It's their fault that people came through there and killed and shoot innocent people and ruined. So it's their fault.
No, we know that's not their fault. But we know that's not their fault. We know that's not their fault.
So you can't just say that.
No. I'm not saying every situation. I'm saying majority though. Majority rule. It's our fault. It's not. You gonna have your circumstances where it's like, oh shit.
Yeah,
y'all wasn't surviving the bombing. Man, we were not. Man,
that's what happened. It's literal. That's what happened to all of the. It happened to all
don't stop you from getting no money, brother.
Brothers
was getting money. Niggas was getting money during slavery. Niggas was getting money during slavery. So to say that it's an excuse, it's never an excuse. It's never enough.
Getting money? What are you talking about? Slaves were getting money when they were like.
People were getting money during the era. I didn't say slaves. I said black men. Black men were getting money during that era.
Where they got money at? Or was it Slave States? No, it was in
You
the
think they
Northern
weren't
States.
becoming free men? You think they weren't becoming free men? Do you never heard of a free man? A man who was free from slavery?
Yeah,
Like, what are you
but you're
talking
saying
about?
that
They was getting money.
as
They was getting money. They was getting money. They was figuring it out. So you can't try to say some wild shit. These niggas was getting money even as a slave. Was working deals out.
The only thing that proves, only thing that proves is money. Having money don't make you successful. That's the point. That's the only thing that Jesus proved.
But what I'm saying is,
it was people that got money right now, but they still, it's people that got money, not black people. So what's the
okay.
difference?
If we try to say, okay, say we said the base
So black people as a whole, just because certain people got money, that's the thing, man. Just because certain black people got money, the majority of us is still suffering and struggling. So yeah, so what do you say to that? Because just because Jay-Z and that elite group are billionaires, that don't mean the average man that working a job, an honest living, that's trying to make a living. What does that say for him? That don't change his life. He's still struggling under this system. So I get what you're saying, but that ain't the whole story, bro. That's not the whole story.
What system has black man created? What system have we created for us? We have not created a system. We keep talking about systems. What the fuck system have we created? All of our shit is.
What are you talking about?
What you mean? It don't matter. Black men have Nation of Islam. No, it don't. Niggas can create what they want to create. Men can create what they want to create and believe in what they want to believe in.
Entire black
No, they can't, because guess what? Even if you own a business, hey, did a black person issue you your EIN number for your company?
No.
Okay, does a black person take your taxes out of your check that you have to pay? Okay, so what do you mean? What system can you create? You can't create no system that's gonna override the system.
We didn't say they gotta over. What do you mean? There is ways to override the system. We're not trying to explore those options. Yes, there is.
You guess what? You need to tell some brothers that's some billionaires, and you need to share that with them, because I'm sure they're listening.
With the brothers. Man, them brothers don't want to do it. That's how they got to that room. They don't want to do that. That's not their mission. They don't want to do that. Because if they did that, that's more work. They don't want more work. They don't want more problems on their plate.
The point is, hey, you got a passport?
Yes, I have a passport.
All right, who issued your passport? Did a black man issue your passport?
No.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, everything that you do, yeah, you could do it on your own. You got your own business. But this is the point. You had to answer, you had to ask, and you had to apply to somebody that don't look like you to be in the position that you in. Likewise with everything on this earth. You can't, just like a basketball contract, like you said, the NBA. Hey, no black owner is signing NBA contracts. So yeah, you can have I'm just saying.
You never heard of Marcus Garvey? You never heard of Marcus Garvey?
Yeah, guess what happened to him? They exiled him and killed him.
But it don't matter. They created a system. They didn't keep the system. No, but it don't matter.
Before that, they ruined his ships. Did you know that? Did you know that? And it wasn't people that looked like him. They ruined his ships, and they sabotaged his ships so where they couldn't operate, and that's how they ruined his company. But that's the thing. It was black people that built that shit with Marcus Garvey, but it wasn't the black people that ruined it.
Okay,
so,
but listen what I'm saying. If we was trying to implement a system today for black men, how long do you think that system to take to get put into effect? How long do you think that'll take?
It'll never get put into effect.
Why? It ain't because the system stopping. It ain't because the system stopping it.
But who you got to answer? Who you got to answer to? Where you gonna get just like you had to get your business license from a person
you don't have to get it from America, brother. You don't have to get your business license from America.
How you gonna get their money? How you gonna get white people's money with their face on it? You think they just gonna give it to you?
Black people already got money. What the hell are you talking about? We already got it. We ain't looking for some shit we trying to get. We got it.
And they can take it.
Do you know that black Americans are the largest group of black millionaires on the planet? What the hell are you talking about? We the #1 richest niggas. Out of all the other Africans, black people could move to an African country tomorrow and take that bitch over. But niggas don't want to do that. We want to sit here and complain. We ain't trying to figure out a way to get to Africa and take that bitch over. We ain't. Because if we wanted to, we would be doing it. We the richest niggas on the earth. What are we talking about? We not. You still trying to fight the. You still trying to fight the white man system. I see. We still trying to defeat the white man. Nigga, it's bigger than that. Until we understand that this is a global game now. Trump is telling you get off your ass and get in the field. America's done.
How is it bigger than that? And you walking around with money with their face on it?
What you mean? You could transfer it to African money right now on the fucking app.
And
I can transfer my money.
And guess what? That ain't worth shit.
Yes, it is worth something. Yes, it is. It's still worth money.
It's not.
What are you saying?
One currency that's like a valuable African currency.
What you talking about? If I have $1 million in USD, I transfer to Kenya, I'll have $7 million. I could transfer it right back to US fucking dollar. The Kenyan dollar is
going to depreciate. It's like
it's not depreciate. The Kenyan shilling is not depreciate. Hold on. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. I'm talking about. So you telling me that? Man, you telling me the Ghanaian dollar right now is depreciating? No, the fuck is not. No, the fuck is not. Look at this stock market.
That's.
But look at the Kenyan shilling. Go look at it. Over the past 10 years, the Kenyan shilling is up.
Look at the
Kenyan shilling.
How much Kenyan money do you have?
How much Kenyan? I don't have no much Kenyan money.
Right. Okay then.
But
so
I know how it works. But I know how the fuck it worked though. I know how the system works. The Kenyan shilling is up.
But you talking about Kenyan money. But you walking around with white people's money in your pocket.
But that's not the point. That's not the point. That's not the point.
That's the whole
point. The point is we can leave the system tomorrow. The point. We can leave the system, but we choose. It has no. Not to. That's what the point is. How is it no value? Wow, make that make sense, man. You're not making any sense. You're not making any sense, man. You can. What are you?
Look it up right now. Look at how
are you,
the value
bro?
right
What
now.
You gotta explain that to me.
The SETI is right now.
What is it at? $7. I think it's probably like $7, or is it the 14? The Ghanaian SETI.
One SETI is how much money? How much?
The Ghanaian SETI is
it's 9 cents.
10 is either 10. What I'm saying, for every dollar you get 10 cents. So it's 10 for 1, right?
Yeah.
So over the last 20 years, what's the value of the SETI over the last 20 years?
It's decreased over 20 years. It's like decrease from $1 to 9 cents. So that's a really stable currency that we can really like build on, and like we can really just we gotta get all our money together and let's invest into a country that has like a worse like economic future than America.
So you're telling me no African country has a strong dollar? That's what you're telling me.
Name one.
Nah, they don't.
You don't think any of them?
Bro, this is the thing. All those countries have to. Listen. This is what America does. America forced those countries to trade in their dollars. They depreciate their money. That's why they go over there and take their resources. They leave the economic. They destroy the
South African rand is pretty stable.
Well, I'm just saying.
South African rand is pretty stable.
Well, it's only a few. That's what. This is the thing. Now, what you're saying would have been true had Gaddafi. It wouldn't have been killed because he was putting together bricks money. I was telling you about that.
Yeah, the
5 years ago.
The BRICS nations.
Right. So they was coming together to where they was gonna come off of the American dollar, and they was gonna build their own currency with the African Union. Do you know how huge that would have been had these people had not gone over there and ruined it and killed them?
Right.
Because they was coming together to build a currency that will rival the dollar. It was gonna bankrupt America. But
so you're telling me we're scared?
No, they killed him.
They killed Gaddafi.
Oh, no,
and then guess what? So now they went over there, and now they're still doing it. They bombed Somalia, they bombed Chad, they bombed all the countries that was in cahoots trying to build that currency. And they went over there, took the resources, because without resources, your money is it's worthless. Because they had Africa got all the gold, all the diamonds, all the bauxite,
iron ore,
everything. Africa has all of those resources, but why are they sitting on bricks with pot bellies and flies in their eyes?
Okay, I'll ask you a question to this. What would be our GDP? What would be our GDPs for Black Americans? What's our GDP for just what Black Americans produce in America? What's our value?
All Black people produce in America is sweat.
No, we entertainment. We have a gross domestic product.
That's sweat. That's work. That's work, though. That's sweat.
I'm saying, that's our product.
The real question is what does Black people control in America? Because that's what it's about. It ain't about how much money you have. It's about what you control and what you operate. What are you in control of? And we don't control nothing. We don't even control our bowel movement. Because if they feed us some bullshit, you'll be shitting when you don't want to.
But so why do we not control it? Why not?
Because we don't own nothing.
We don't want to control it. We don't want to control it. We don't want to.
That's the only way. That's the only way you're going to be able to have something. Because if you don't control nothing, right, that's why you don't have nothing, because you don't want nothing.
Because that's the point I'm trying to make. It's us. It's not somebody else what they doing. It's what we're choosing not to do. It's the lack thereof. Since we're lacking of doing, we're not getting anything.
I'm asking, this is the question, though. You have to control something. You have to be, meaning what Gaddafi and them other countries was trying to create. That's the only way you can do it. But you can't do it inside of America. Them countries is not in America. They was over there trying to they had the resources. They got the diamonds. They got the copper. They got everything to make their economy or their dollar or their currency of value. America has gold and all that too. But so if they have all that things too, why do they go to other countries to take the other resources so they can keep them from being a rival to them? That's why.
And that's what kingdoms do.
Right.
So,
but this is the thing. Hey, but they was trying, but when you don't have the manpower, because guess what? This is why they say, why do you think America is the most feared country? Because they have nuclear weapons. It's how many countries in Africa? How many countries in Africa own a nuclear weapon right now? Right.
None.
Right. See that? So now, how can you fight or come up against a government and you don't have the weaponry to go against them? If it's 3 against 30, you're gonna be like, you know what? We might have to live to fight another day. We're not ready for that fight.
We outnumbered.
I'm just saying. So like America, this is what they is. They the global bully. And this is why people love America, because they love the bully. But one day, the bully gonna get hit in the mouth. That's one day. It happens all the time. You know what? I was a young kid before, and I never got bullied. I used to like to beat up the bullies. I used to protect the kids that the bullies used to bully, because I didn't like bullies. I don't like bullies. Just if you got it, get yours, but leave other people alone, because when you pick with a bully, that shows me that you're a coward.
Don't pick a fight with nobody that can't fight you back.
That's some bullshit. That's just like a man beating up a girl. You know you could beat her up. Why you keep fucking with her? So, this is the thing. I use that to say this is America. And you can't say that nothing I just said is a lie, because when you look at history, this is how America operates, man. This is what it is.
Look. I will never.
So you the bully. So you the bully.
No, he said he fight the bullies.
Well, I'm saying you American. You're part of you're part of the problem. If you get up and you spend your money in America, you're helping the bully continue to be the bully. If you're spending your money circulating it through the system, working, paying taxes,
so where you gonna spend it on? See how crazy you sound.
That's up to you to figure it out. That's up to you to figure it out. I gave you. You are a
I
part of
think
the
you
bully.
pay
So where you gonna
Chandler.
spend it
You
at?
part of the bully. You feeding the system.
No,
You feeding the
no,
bully.
you ain't. You ain't a part of
Yes,
nothing.
you is.
Cause that little bullshit that you spend every year or the last 20 years ain't shit to America.
It's a
That don't
part.
mean
It's a
shit.
start.
That
It's a
ain't shit
start.
to America. They don't even wipe their ass with that. Listen,
It ain't
the
about that.
point
It's
is,
about you
this
a
is
part of
about
it, though.
no, because this is the thing. You're talking about global, we're talking about global trade. You
Yeah.
don't affect global trade, not even a little bit.
It's not
So
about
when
affecting
it's
global
not about that,
trade.
it's not about the individual. We're talking about a whole nation. You're not a nation. You don't run nothing. All the money that listen, Black America
So.
don't control. Black Americans, all the money that Black Americans have right now does not compete with what America goes and take the resources from other countries. That ain't nothing compared to what they take from other countries. So for you to say that is stupid as hell. But I get where you're coming from.
No, it's real as
You
hell.
don't understand.
I do understand. I overstand. That's the point I'm telling you. You are in the system. You are a part of the system.
I didn't never
Until
say
we
I'm not in the system. That
okay,
ain't what I
okay,
said.
so that's
Not.
you're part
I
of the
never
bully.
said.
You're a part of
I
it.
ain't never
You're part of
said
it.
that
Just
I'm
because
not
you
in the
participate
system.
in
I
the
said
society
you
doesn't mean
walk
that you're like
around with
If you participate in a society, that's like saying if you participated in a gay society, you ain't gay. Your ass is gay. You with the gay society. You
that's not what
gay.
that is. No, no, no,
Yes,
no.
it is.
If,
If you
if I live in
participate and
America and
benefit,
America's
hey,
if you
destroying the world, I
participate
am
in a,
not part of the
hey,
problem there.
first of all, see,
bruh,
this
come
this is
on,
this what I'm
come
gonna say.
on, come
What
on,
up,
Just because
bro?
you live in a
This what I'm
society
gonna say
doesn't
to
mean that
you.
you're guilty
This
of
you
what I'm
any
gonna
can't
say to
escape
you.
crime
your moral
that this
injustices.
country
You can't
has.
Let
escape
me
your
say.
moral injustices because you
This is what
paying
I'm gonna
and
say.
you
It's
benefiting
a
from the
difference.
bully. You're
It's a
benefiting from the
difference.
bully. You're
Listen,
benefiting from the bully. I'm sorry. You this
no, ain't
internet you
nobody.
on is benefit.
Oh,
Yes, you are benefiting from the bully.
you call living here a benefit? That's what you mean?
Yes. Where so then
How?
where you going if you don't leave here? Where you going?
We don't
All
have
right.
nowhere to go.
Okay then. So you benefiting from the
Okay,
fucking bully.
so it's a benefit.
You benefiting from the fucking
This,
bully. All right,
so
cool. So then I'm
so
cool with the
listen.
fucking bully. I'm cool with the bully.
You
That
crazy.
nigga benefit me.
So listen.
That nigga
So
benefit
listen.
me. I don't know what y'all talking about.
So
I
listen.
got no argument with that one.
Hold
How are
on.
we
Listen to this.
benefiting
Benefit from the
though? What,
bully.
like,
So we
how are we
benefit.
They're
benefiting from
So
that?
we
benefiting from the
benefit.
fucking
How do
bully.
How?
we got here? We came here willingly. We was brought here
Okay.
willingly, huh? We
Too
came
many
here.
stories behind that. We don't know.
No, I'm
Too
just
many
saying. I'm
stories.
I was
asking you a question.
born here.
I'm asking you a question.
Some
So
people
how
you
we?
talking about
So if this is if we didn't come here and we was already here and we complicit with America. See, the ones that's helping and supporting the bully is the one that agree with what the bully is doing.
oh, come on.
So
That
That's a
don't
you
gray
make
with
sense.
area.
gas in
Hold
the
on,
That's a
car.
wait a
gray
minute.
area.
You
That's a
not
Hold on,
gray
you
wait a
not
minute.
area.
agreeing
Wait
with
a
the
minute.
bully?
Wait a
That's a
minute.
gray
Wait a
area.
minute.
That's a gray
That
area.
don't
How
make
is it a
sense.
gray area? What? If
That's a
you
gray
vote
area because you
for
said that the only way
colonization
that you
and you
could.
vote for anti-colonization, I think that's you're supporting. If you support colonization, you support colonization.
Okay,
That's just
but your vote does not extend you from the fact of you living and benefiting in this system.
but
You're
I
just
didn't
as
choose
complicit
that
as the
though.
man. It
Then you
don't matter what your
democracy,
choice.
you
You have the
choose
choice
it.
tomorrow to wake up, man. The choice is yours tomorrow. What you gonna do with the system? What you gonna do with it? The choice is yours. The choice is all of ours. What we gonna do with the system? Are we gonna
Collectively,
continue
yeah,
to?
but people vote for
Okay,
colonization and
but I know what they vote for. That's we all know that's bullshit system. We all know it's
no.
fake. But we talking
How? What do you
about
mean?
what do you enact every day to empower yourself to be a part of a system that you collectively believe in? What politics and rights do you believe in to the fact that hey, I believe in this system and I want all the benefits to come with it. So you one foot in, one foot out. I want my foot in on this system I hate, but I do need a foot in because I need my children and my family to be good. So you can't be one. It's a gray area. You can't
What do you mean
say,
it's a gray
"Oh,
area?
are you pulling your family? Are
If
you
you
pulling your
vote for
family out of
capitalism
America?
and you
Are you pulling
participate in
your
the system, that
family out of
doesn't mean that
America?
it doesn't mean
Are you
anything.
pulling your family? Are you pulling your family out of America? No, you're
Hey,
not.
this is
Until you
different.
do, you're just as complicit. You are guilty by association, my nigga. I'm
How?
sorry.
Wait a minute,
Hey,
You're
guilty by
guilty by
so
association.
I'm guilty
so
by association,
so
my
what?
nigga. I'm sorry.
So this is the thing.
Wow.
It's not about being guilty or not guilty. It's about being in a system that you don't control.
You don't control nothing here.
Oh,
How do
come
you what do
on.
you control?
Now we
What do you
playing.
control? All you control, you don't even control the shit that come out of your ass. So this is the thing. You talking crazy. You talk crazy like
It's
people
not about
can.
what we control.
Yes, it
It's
is.
not about what we control.
That's
No, it's not.
everything.
Guilty
It's
of
about
something?
it's about what decisions are you making? Current day plan.
You don't make no decisions that affect nobody but you.
Well, that's not a bad thing either.
Well, I ain't saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying so this is the thing. When you go up against, go make a law that everybody gonna follow.
We're not in position.
All right, then that's the point. So all that dumb shit he talking about is crazy.
I mean,
you don't control
we
nothing
could,
here.
Organize politically, but it's stuff like this that divides people and is going to ensure that never happens at all. You're not going to have
But we gotta talk about it so people can change their mind.
Right,
this is so you got to understand what's going on. Because if you don't acknowledge what's going on, how can you change anything? That's just like you in jail, but you don't know you in jail. How the fuck you gonna get out if you don't even know you in jail? So if you don't address these things,
to be acknowledged, and you are right about that, Black Hands. It has to be acknowledged of the fact that we do not own shit here like that. To make changes in laws or whatnot, we have to acknowledge.
Hey, look at the Constitution. It tell you that a black man is 3/5 of a man. So you ain't even, when that was written, it wasn't written for you because you was in slavery. You ain't had nothing to do with that. So now that you understand that, that's where you need to start.
But they did make amendments to it.
Yeah, it didn't change nothing. You still don't run nothing. You still don't. Your voice. Hey, listen. This is what I'm gonna ask you on the world global aspect of things. When you look at the United Nations, the UN, is everybody familiar with the UN?
Yes, we are.
Okay, so where's the black man from America or from all over the United States or the world for that matter? That's black men, not Africans.
You're right.
Where's their representation on the UN?
We haven't earned the right. We haven't earned the right.
Black woman, but she's black. She's.
I'm saying. I ain't talking about. I'm talking about where's who represents the American black man on the UN?
No one.
They're
okay. So now that's the global world. So now, so listen. This is what I'm saying. So now you're not even recognized on the global level. You don't even exist.
It's not that. There's no racial represent. There's
not in their eyes. In their eyes, you do not exist.
But wait a minute. See, now we're going with a matter of opinion. Now we're going with feelings.
Well, I'm
give an example.
No, I asked you who represents black men on the UN, the United Nations. What?
The president of the United States.
Oh, is that right?
Black people are they're not a country. They're not a country. Black people,
you can't be
black men are a country to be.
The president of the United States, because we are American citizens. Everybody on this panel has Social Security cards.
Yeah, that means you're a slave. That means you're a slave.
So this, I'll give an example to what I mean by
Africans that come over here. Manu Bo didn't have a Social Security card or a birth certificate.
Let him stay this point right quick though.
So I'll give an example. Oh yeah, go ahead. Well, so I was giving an example to taking my position to say I want to work outside of the system, right? So in my business that I've been doing for 8 or so years, right, I've had to raise venture capital and work with investors, right? But more recently, I've gotten a chance to work with some international investors. I've been doing it for a minute, but more so strategically here, right? So in the landscape of business, having the platform, right? I think I spoke on the last podcast, or maybe the one before. I'm working with younger kids who are around the ages of 8 to 18 to implement black technology on a range of knowing from the beginning to the end, right? So I'm empowering us from as many as I can get in touch with, but I got about 10 other business owners from the tech space, black, from United States and other countries. We're trying to put together something from a system of our own, right? So that means if you come up with a black invention You bring that black invention to us. We circumvent it through our network first, and then the first person that believes this is a good idea, we're gonna put the money behind it, and we're gonna send it through our ranks, right? But the traditional ranks right now are you come up with an idea, you got to go to somebody white in America to fund you or Jewish and figure it out, right?
Yep.
But we're taking the system to say how do we circumvent it from getting it to their companies, because we know once you get it to their companies, if you're making $1 million, they're going to give you 2 and they about to make 200 million, right? So we're trying to circumvent that system by saying, all right, we can play outside of this game that they play. We see what they're doing, but in order to do that, we had to go to get international capital because they don't have the same restraints as American venture capitalists do in the same standards, right? So we had to look outside of what we were seeing, like, all right, we see what they're doing, we see how they're coming, but we can't work with them because at the end of the day, they're only trying to eat us. They're trying to be our lunch. They don't want a long-term relationship with us. Internationally, they're actually offering long-term relationships. So the issue I see with that is black man has not wizened himself to learn how to do that. We've seen it a little bit with LeBron James, homeboy, who went and got that league funded by the Saudi Arabians, right? They try to put up this new men's and women basketball league, and they're going to travel to cities for a week or two at the time, and so on and so forth, right? So we've seen a lot of landscapes getting bought up by Saudi Aramco and different situations. So the landscape is changing. Where's the black man showing up to arrive at that scene? When the black man showing up, what is he asking for? What kind of partnership does he want? What is his system that he plans to implement that can go along with global economics? Right now is our chance. The door is wide open, right? And that's what a lot of the stuff that's not being talked about. What is the system we create so we can exist everywhere else? That's just I don't see where we did it in the past. Well, Marcus Garvey was on it, but it didn't last, and I have not seen us pick it up in a strong way. And that has got to be at the forefront of our conversation. What system are we playing so that we can see it from kids at 8 years old all the way to a man that's 68 years old? There's no reason we shouldn't have companies that can hire any and everybody for our own people. We don't need, how many people right now is on a black-owned cell phone?
None of us.
Nobody.
None of them. None of us, right? So until we start with the little things like that, that's a system. Those little things are systems that we're not even replacing. Small little systems that we could create. We don't got to recreate the whole wheel. Let's just start with a motherfucking screw. Let's start with a screw. Then we take the screw and we get something bigger, but we don't even create a small.
And for those who don't pay attention, the Arabs are making a lot of moves. They now got their own golf league right here in America. They come on TV, and for some reason our country is really making moves with them. You know what I'm saying? They let them come in and get everything. Because I've heard about that basketball league.
Well, we went broke, so a lot of companies in America, they're not making the money. So the only people that's cash rich are the foreigners. They got all the oil money. They got all the dollars to be able to perform all of the new shit. So they buying everybody out. But we got to be in the room to negotiate. Where do we get bought out at? Where does that look like for us? Because America's for sale, right? We obviously see it crashing and burning. Where do we get out? How do we get out this game? The white man's face is not about to be on the dollar no more. They about to be trading in a whole nother currency. Are we going to be a part of that? Or are we going to keep it using the excuse that the white man held me back from something? That's what I'm talking.
We shall overcome.
I'll be honest, man. That was a great take because we got to be done with the excuses, and we must figure out what investments, what things that we can do to get on their level, in their playing field, because we've been left out the loop for so long. It's time. It is time, man.
That's the secret, right? Our own market is the most accessible to us. We can sell to black people more than anybody. So we got to create products for each of us because we got 37 million Americans. We should be able to have a product that's in at least 5 million black Americans, 37 million black Americans. So when we go to get the funding from them, we say, hey, I'm going to control the black market in America. Show me the numbers. What y'all spending? How much y'all making? Oh shit, we spend all our money. we get credit cards to spend our money. So we got to circumvent our mindset. How do we market to our children? Our children are more vulnerable to what they willing to look at too now, right? It's not so much about the old traditional way. It's about, we talked about this one podcast, the Kais and knots, the speeds. It's about being who you are. Who are you? Who are you really? Not this fake barrage of yourself. So men got to be in front of what they children are seeing, what they touching. We got to be
Yeah.
right there with them, building our companies with our children, right? Keeping their
Yeah.
minds fresh, keeping their minds real, and showing them how does the operation go to get this product built? Where do you have to go in China to Shenzhen to get this done? What neighborhood in Shenzhen is doing the mass manufacturing? Okay, how much does it cost? All right, you got to put you a business plan together. You got to get this amount of money. You got to raise the capital. Those are the conversations we have to be raising right now all day, because that's the only game they playing. They playing long term right now. They're not playing short term. So we got to get on the long term narrative. Where we gonna be left out in the system if we don't jump in? We gonna sit back and watch them roll over us again, again and again and again.
And again and again.
Right.
We must change our destiny one day, man. We must just do it.
Yeah, that's facts. Everything he's saying. That when you start talking on that, having that, you ain't gonna get too much backlash or you know what I'm saying, like reluctant on acceptance when you having those type of facts. That's the type of shit that I want to explore and entertain. I don't want to entertain the same old, same old. Like man, like listen, 40 years ago they still was talking about the same. I don't want to talk about that same shit because that means that in the last 40 years ain't shit been done. So that conversation been had a million times for 40 years. When is we gonna start getting into the door? Like y'all talking about real shit that's gonna have an impact, like having representation in the UN of some sort or some kind of reference that the commander in chief has for the representation, because it is an obvious divide within America. You know what I'm saying? But the first thing we got to do is point out the divide in our community. And that's when Black Hands and his stance comes in, because I feel like every single person on this panel and everything that they bring to the table has validity. And the thing is, having inquiring minds come together to incorporate the good out of it and the stuff that's not necessary. And that's when we could do that collectively, instead of seeing something that may be an error in somebody else's stance or something that they believe in. Instead of just attacking that, let's look at some of the things that's right and good from the person's standpoint and try to improve on how we can incorporate those things instead of attacking each other. Because long as it's a division and we attacking about each other about who is right, we ain't gonna never get shit done.
Shout out
So
to Chandler. Shout out to
so
Chandler.
shout out to y'all. I'm
Shout
here
out
to,
to Chandler for being a stand-up brother, man. That's what's up.
and on building on that, what the last brother said before me, like it's for me in my head, right? I look at it as, all right, you guys, whatever age you are, whatever you from, wherever, however, each one of us could bring one person to the room. We could bring one person to the room, a homeboy, a homegirl, right? But we got to start having structured conversations. Let's have this conversation. Let's have that conversation. And every call we bring that person who you brought, got to bring a person. We got to start having that for our own right, for our own understanding. And I think we got to start talking on topics like this, and everybody start understanding, like, who do you know? Who do you know? And we branching those things together from a small scale. And then once we have an understanding of who we all can bring to a room, then we start talking about money. Then we start talking about politics. But I think we're not even coming together to talk to each other. So we don't even know what's really there. We don't even know how possible it could be, because we don't even know how many people we could bring together. We if we do come together, it's usually to watch a sport, to watch an event. But I would love to get together with everybody on a structured situation where we have an educational talk based on some of the shit I didn't see, that I didn't heard, and I done heard a lot. I need to talk about it. I want to talk about it with other people who've seen different things. We challenge ideas. We sit there and have a panel type understanding. We're like, all right, this is what the Saudis talking about right now. I got guys in Dubai literally right now. We could fly tomorrow and go see and pitch an entire business plan to funding from $0 to 150 billion if we needed that type of money. right? But it can start so simple as where we all are located. Somebody see a fit and a need, right? We got to start addressing these needs and putting them where it need to be. All right, this is missing right here. We got down there in Houston, the women are dying at a 56% rate in the hospitals having births. We need to address that. That can't be talked about, and we ain't coming up with a solution to get some funding for that. We got to understand what we got. What we got. We could feed each other, but I don't even be knowing like half the time. So we got to talk on levels where, hey man, this was going on. I'm like, damn. All right, I could call such and such. We could put something together, but we got to come together. And I wouldn't even have talked about it if it wasn't for this call. But Chair, I would love for you to administer the same type of situation podcast, but more on like a Zoom call, a Google Meets call, where we have a 50, 100 people, 200 people, because I got people down here in Texas that we can start bridging gaps with. But Black Americans got to start talking to each other, state to state, to city. We going through the same shit,
Yes.
and we had the same need, and we gotta.
And I can piggyback on that. I've been out here in Virginia for almost 2 years, and the only other blacks that speak to me is older black people. Talking about like 60s, late 50s, 60s, and 70s. They speak, but the brothers 50 and under, they give you the same crazy look and they keep pushing. There's no
Well, listen.
communication.
Well, them ain't the ones that you want to engage in anyway. It's a man. Listen, everybody is not for everybody.
Oh, yeah,
People.
yeah.
So you can't. This is the thing, man. We talk on this platform for a reason. Regardless, it's all love. Yeah, everybody's
Period.
passionate about what they believe in, and that's who we are. So anybody that can't that get offended easily about how a man feels about what his view is, if you can't articulate yourself in a way to where you be understood, and then listen to to understand what the next man is saying, then it's pointless.
Of course.
It ain't about. I never care about right and wrong. I care about being right, because there's a such thing as right and wrong.
Well, I'm gonna chime in and say this. I want to say I believe one day we're gonna work together and come together as a bigger unit than we ever thought. I believe that it's going to grow so good to where we will be in Texas shooting a show. I see it. I see it coming. There's a lot of questions that a lot of people may have about a lot of things, but I guess getting to know me, I take stances on a couple things. You know what I mean? I don't like no gay stuff. I just want to have a real conversation, and I want to be able to think. And if it's constructive criticism, I can take it. Anytime somebody give me an idea, I use it. I utilize it. I implement it.
Hey, let me finish what I was saying, Cheddar, because I had to make up this
Go ahead.
report for the work. But what I was saying is, look, I try to base everything I speak on reality. What's really going on? What's really going on? Like when I mention us not having a currency with our face on it, that's a reality, man. That's the reality. So yes, we can make moves with other people's currency. We've been doing it since we was born. But the point is, when you're free, you have a currency with your face on it that you control, that people trade their goods with your currency. That's when you empower. That's power. That's the goal. It's not the trade with other people's currency, because it don't belong to you. So it could be taken from you at any time. You see it all the time. Kanye West was a billionaire, and in 2 weeks he was down to 200 million.
I think he's a billionaire again.
Yeah, but I'm just saying they took it. What would he been if they didn't take that? He would have been a multi-billionaire, though. You see that? So now what I'm saying, and I ain't saying everybody can be Kanye. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we being in the position that we're in, we can only do so much, but we can do 10 million times better than we doing right now. And I get that, but you still you in subjection because you don't run nothing. It's not your currency with your face on it. And that's a reality. Now, do that mean something to everybody? It probably don't mean shit to nobody but me. But that's my reality. That's what it is for me. So when you understand that, that's where I stand.
So yeah, I understand that.
Nah, nah. That's fully understandable.
And you know
I
what?
That's
Hey,
understand the
saying that for
controlling
him.
the currency. I
That's
think
talking about for him. But in that sense, though, hold on. I just want to get this off because I want to come back when it was something specific he said that I wanted to get clarity on. You know what I mean? In that sense, then, if that's the stance, then, and a person trying to have some type of progress toward that end goal you talking about an end goal, and you saying you understand there has to be a starting point from somewhere, right? Well, what shit? What's the what then? Unless it's not a good idea to participate in the progress toward that, though. What's
No,
the
you
point of
have to. I
statement
said
unless
this like I said.
it's no participation in the progress toward that?
No, this is the thing. We have to use what we got to get what we want. You heard that before. Whatever cards you dealt, you have to play those cards until you can play your own, till you can shuffle your own deck, so to speak. So I'm not saying that don't do this. I'm saying the reality is where we at. We got to understand where we at so we can. You don't know where to start if you don't know where you at. You won't
Yeah,
accept
that's
the
why I
reality of
did. That's
yeah.
why these ideas are coming to the part because I don't feel like nobody on this panel don't understand where we at. I think right now, what my man was trying to say. What I agree with is, the solutions and working toward that the progress with that with a solution instead of because keep on trying to talk about a problem is not going to have any from the problem getting removed. The only thing you can do is try to focus on the solutions to the problem. Now if we got some solutions to those problems and we got some action that we want to have progress toward making those solutions become our new reality, because it is a lot of stuff from a lot of people that said this wouldn't happen and that wouldn't happen and we so messed up and all this. Then there's some people that was like, you know what, we still gonna try to do something though, and
But you know
and
what
it end
though?
up getting us more progress, and then end up getting us more progress than we thought that we would have ever even got, than just really just
Facts.
talking about, oh man, instead of just talking about the problem so much. That's what I'm saying. We just try to think about
hmm
solution based things and
So
try to get
my
some
my
progress toward
and just
toward that end goal that you're talking
Hey,
about.
No,
and
yeah,
just
yeah,
my
I,
little
I get
input,
it. You
if I
gotta,
can say something.
but you gotta acknowledge a
Hold
problem
on. Let
before you
let
can
let
solve it.
let
yeah,
Ghost say something
Let
right
me say
quick.
something. Let me say something. I hear everybody. Everybody has, again, G is right. Everybody got a solution. But what we got to do, we got to come together. Until we come together and can actually agree upon these solutions, we're going to forever just be talking, bro. Forever just be talking. Because, man, we got a lot of great minds right here in this group, bro. You know what I'm saying? But can we agree on one thing? Can we agree to go this way or go that way? That's the hard part in Black America, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you got brothers out here that's just clout chasing, bro. They just want to be a part of something to say they was a part of it, bro. And then you got other people out here that really want solutions, that's really trying to do things. And then you got people that's just want to be seen, bro. Like it's so many different variables in our society that we got to deal with first. You know what I'm saying? And coming together is the biggest one, bro. Like all of these ideas, everybody's different views here. This is a beautiful thing. But they all different views, and none of them is locked hand in hand. Not one person, except myself, mentioned coming together first.
Shit,
You know what I'm
you
saying?
that's all I say. That's
You were a
what
little
I
late
preach.
to the show. I want to say one
That's
thing
all I preach.
as far as we also have to understand that we have to reach across the aisle as well and work with other people who share the vision of a better country. You know what I mean? We have to be
Yeah.
That's
willing.
what
This
I'm.
is not a we
That's
don't
what I'm
just
saying.
work with.
You
Go
gotta
ahead.
be willing to. You gotta be willing to listen to other views. Not only be able to say what you want to say and stand on it, but you have to also be willing to sit back and just listen. Hear what they got to say all the way out. I don't care if it makes you mad, if it makes you steaming hot. Listen to them. Let them finish their thought. And then when they done, come to an agreement on how we can fix it together. Because you don't disagree with everything a person say. You disagree with some of it. And if y'all can take out the things that y'all disagree on, oh, snap, we just came together.
Well, daggone it, we sound like a version of Congress. Somebody vote me in.
Yeah. Better.
Somebody vote me in.
I got you. Hold on. This cuz right here. Hold on.
I should. Is Doug there? Is that a
Cuz,
guy
you
named Doug
in?
on there? I'm here.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta I'm gonna take me out and put him in. So let him know that he finna be ready to get on there.
All right.
You can put me in the back. I'll listen.
Doug, you
How we
there?
doing? Yeah, I hear somebody.
What's going on, Douglas?
What's up,
What
brother?
up,
I'm
cuz?
here,
Hello.
Shan.
You Douglas, you there, brother? I
I
hear
can't
you,
hear
but
I
he
him.
don't
can't
hear
hear
me.
anybody.
Can y'all hear me?
I can't hear him.
Yeah, I can hear you, Chad.
You
I can't
can't
hear
hear
him.
me. You can't hear me?
All right, y'all let me know.
No, we can hear you. We can't hear him.
Hold
We
on.
I'm
can't
about to
hear
do my
him.
podcast real quick. I'm gonna do this feature real quick to get these
Oh,
racks.
okay.
Just gotta shoot one little feature.
Chandler, you there? Chandler left.
Taylor, are you still in the building? How about
You
Black
said
Hands?
juice.
Black
Yeah, I will not
Hands.
get it down.
He just
I will
left. He'll
not
be
get
Okay.
right.
down that damn bed.
Black
Hey,
Hands
my
left too.
zone.
And Chet left.
My
Yeah, I'm
zone.
still here.
Chandler, what's up?
I'm
I'm in
here.
here, brother.
Hey, cuz, if you got to, man, put me back in the back room. I'll
Hey,
be back.
Doug,
Yeah,
you there?
I think he
Yeah,
hear him.
Chandler, I'm in here. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, brother? I got my guys on here.
No,
We'll
you
pop
good,
that.
cuz.
Okay, yeah. I got my boy Doug on here, man. He's somebody that I've been working with since 2021.
Yeah, bro. It's been about 3 years, 4 years now. Excuse me, 5 years.
Yeah, man. And Doug's an international guy. Doug, we've been talking about different subjects and different matters. And I felt like, I respect your opinion and I wanted you to kind of contribute different things about what you saying. I don't know where we last have been at because my phone been cutting in and out. But
Yeah,
late,
talk to me.
We was
yeah.
talking
So,
more about people coming together as
yeah, they're
far
coming
as
together.
ideas, and it's really for the audience as well as ourselves, for the audience of just how to make it in
Chan,
today's
you went out.
country of America, and coming together to do that.
Yeah, just on your ground, your where you at right now and building things from domestically, internationally. Where do you see things trending towards, especially being a black man, an entrepreneur in the business? What do you see, and how do we maintain it and build something bigger that can expand, just bigger than what we known in our past?
You know, Like most recently, just got back from South Korea. The Koreans do exceptional business. I've been doing a lot of concrete and steel from over there. But what I would tell guys is we probably never thought that we lived to see it, but you're watching American imperialism fall in real time.
Facts.
Like you can feel it. You don't feel an
Yes, sir.
economic recession. You don't feel black people have been living in recessions all of America. We know what a recession feels like. What you are feeling is the fact that America is losing its hegemony internationally. We've always been
Thank you.
an international country. We well, the Monroe Doctrine. What did FDR and the guys say? We will be the police to the world. You're watching American imperialism, Egypt fall right before your
Yeah.
eyes, whether you want to admit it or not. This is what's happening. If we live in a first world country, if you live in a first world country and you're watching your standards differ into second and third world, that means you are declining. First world countries don't decline to second and third world nation attributes, but we are. We don't manufacture anything. Our currency isn't pegged by anything. Nothing is grown or exported domestically from America outside of very, very small commodities. So I'm sorry. If we're
He
losing power, it's
talking.
going to
Now
the
he
east.
talking that shit.
Hey,
Which is done on
he talking.
purpose.
Those of us that been watching already, I ain't got no comment. That man speaking the truth.
Yeah, we know you speaking the truth because we
So
actually pay
He's
attention.
speaking the
what
truth.
I'm telling black men, especially in America, unless you got an Indian reservation, unless we're gonna have an entire state that is denoted like just for blacks, I guess they gave us partially Georgia with Atlanta, but I can't really say that equates for us unless we have a state that's completely ours. Me and Chan were just talking about this thanks to Isaac Hayes the third, his son, that fan base idea. If we do not build infrastructure ideas, everything is done. All of the marketing notoriety and social influence that we have, all of that making all the fashion brands popular, making all the companies popular
Done.
because we market it, we're done. We're done. We're done. If you don't come out like Sam Cooke with the record, with the publishing, with the masters, with the backing, you're done, man. It's done. You better come out with an Instagram or a Facebook when you come out. You better not come out with a widget because if we don't build things that are infrastructure
Wow.
based, blacks are done. You don't have a damn thing. Anything that you're building, if it's not an infrastructure based project, cancel it. If it's just some whimsical
Hey,
little thing you're trying to invent to make you a quick
that
buck, you're
man ain't
wasting
lying.
time, brother. You're wasting
To
That
time.
man ain't
piggyback
lying.
off of what
We're
you just
cooked.
said
We're
is if
cooked
you
if we
ever
don't
look
get
at the
infrastructure
commercials,
done.
have you ever looked at the
That man ain't
commercials?
lying.
You hear more hip hop
Talk to me. How
on
you
the
guys feel about it?
commercial
Talk to
No,
for
me.
watch this.
soap
Watch this.
or for
Watch this. I'm
professional
out here in the
wrestling or
entertainment
baseball.
game.
They play hip hop. So
Hey,
now
I'm
they
out here
don't
in the
need us to
entertainment game.
market it.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, watch this. I'm out here in the entertainment game. And what I'm learning, if you don't have your brand built, when I say built, you got the LLC, you got the permission to use the music. If you ain't got all that stuff in writing on paper, because paperwork is the most important thing in entertainment.
Yep.
When you ain't got that, bro, game over. That man
Wow.
ain't lying, bro. If you
Preach.
ain't got it, like, bro, everybody got away from paperwork and went to computers. No, if it ain't wrote down and signed for, it don't mean nothing to the federal government. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
And look, since everybody in here black, we can just be honest. We ain't got to sugarcoat nothing, brother. It's Black History Month, and let's just go ahead and talk about it. Shout out to Dr. King and everything. But if you guys thought integration was about us easing of the racial restrictions, why do you think Martin Luther King Jr. said,
It's
"Oh
not.
my God, I feel that I have integrated my people into a burning home"? What good is it for the black man to be able to be integrated into white restaurants when he doesn't have enough money to sit down at the counter and buy a sandwich?
And
What good
buy a
is it for him to be
sandwich.
integrated? And then they killed him, and then they assassinated him.
Hey,
So,
listen,
if you
who
guys think
found
that
this
was
man? That man woke, bro. Who found this dude? That dude
right,
wide
right.
awake. He
Well,
My
reading
you
the
know, he's
same
grandmother,
across
bubbles
the
of the
country.
internet that I read.
my grandmother was a
Man,
Black
bro.
Panther, and my grandfather was a freedom rider in the '60s.
Listen. They've been preaching it to us since we was children. If you just listen,
So
I mean,
my counter to brothers now, and I'm just gonna be frank, man. And it's crazy that white America refuses to accept this. This is black people's truest actual grievance that we have. There's only three ethnicities in this country: the Native Americans that were already here, the white Europeans that came over and conquered them, and the African slaves that the white Europeans brought over to work the lands after they regulated all the Indians to the reservations. There's only three ethnicity groups here: Native American, white European, black African. And black African meaning black American, not African American, because we might have been stolen from Africa. You guys might have had your ancestry.com or your 23andMe, but you don't know no damn body in Africa. And a genetic test could be inaccurate because your tribe could have been conquered and decimated. Have you not heard about bloodlines being destroyed through wars? We were those
you're right.
bloodlines that were destroyed and completely unpatriated from our original nations and
whole
tongues.
bloodline took out, nigga. Whole bloodlines.
So I don't know
That's
what
Well,
brothers
facts.
think they finna go back and
well
trace and
before they
find. You
were
ain't gonna
put
find
on
a damn
boats.
thing.
Hey,
They still have
is that
manifestos of
correct
all
to
the
say?
slaves and the ships we were on, and the personal families refuse to give them to Washington D.C.'s National Archives so that we can trace back our roots. So you're not gonna get them.
Yes,
You're
sir.
not gonna get them.
You 100%
So the
correct
best that
about
we
that.
have now, and this is what I tell brothers, is and it's crazy. Some white Americans agree with us. Our only grievance that we really have is that we were brought to this country against our will. Our reparations isn't for us to ride around with Lamborghinis. If you all really want us to leave, much like an employee after a company goes bankrupt, give us a severance package and we will go. But I'm not going to move out of this country with what? African pebbles? You think I'm leaving with
Mm.
rubles? What am I leaving with? I'm leaving with the stolen labor that I'm rightfully entitled to. You ain't got to give me a shit ton of cash. You ain't got to give me a boatload, but you got to give me some cash. You're gonna give me an equity residual from all of the base resources that we built. Do you guys know that NVIDIA just honored Dr. David Blackwell, the guy whose his main theorem for the statistical math that he made at UC Berkeley is how they built the father of artificial intelligence, the AGIs and components that we're using, all the holographics data. They wouldn't even let him be a professor until he submitted his theorem. And now they build artificial intelligence on it. The new NVIDIA chips were just released. They're calling them the Blackwell edition, the
Yeah,
Blackwell series
which is called
that they
Yeah,
just
Blackwell.
yeah.
released.
He ain't
So
Yeah.
lying because
every time you
Blackwell
dig,
the
it gets
code is black
black.
and red.
Come on, man. They're lying, man. They're lying. And now let's see. So the gay people want to destroy religion. That's a whole nother topic. And the racist
Yeah.
whites want to destroy black history. So what do? You guys are basically telling me Democrats are going to be homosexual, too gay. Republicans are far too racist. So basically, you want me to eat urine or defecation? What do you want? I get feces or poop? Is this all I get for lunch? It's a really tough choice, guys. It's a really tough choice.
I like this man.
Who found this nigga?
I like this man.
This
I
is the
feel like I'm
same
not
thing.
alone in the world anymore.
What's going on? I'm right here so you fellas can see me. I got a newborn over here, so I'm kind of in the kitchen
I,
looking.
I,
Got my little
I
guy with
seen
me.
that
I'm
Man,
just a
earlier.
rock
he just
man.
What's
he
going
just
on?
you know
he just saying it more
Oh yeah,
officially.
father, new father, new
oh, you
father,
groovy.
day one
We
daddy.
all 100. We all 100 around
Oh
Yeah.
here.
yeah, oh yeah.
What's
This
up, little
chocolate.
baby?
This doing do say, hey, what's up, Black Kings? What's up, brothers? Say what's up. Hey, hey,
What up,
hey,
little
hey.
fella?
My little guy,
Hey, what's
my little
happening?
guy.
Black
Yeah,
We
Power,
wish
yeah.
baby.
we could have
Talk to
gave
me,
you a
Sam.
better country.
So this a guy, this guy Doug here, man.
Hey,
We
hey, hey,
Happy
hey.
face.
we
Happy
met on
face.
we met on the
This the
most
best happy
Excellent.
face ever.
obscure
This the best
situations of way
one
I met this
ever.
guy right here, Doug, and he was with his
Man,
cousins when
welcome
I
to
met
the
him
show.
down here in Texas, and we worked together on a
Happy
project.
face.
Salute,
And
brother.
Doug was one of the
Salute.
most enlightened brothers that I had talked to in a long time, just on a mission, trying to get things done. So I was very impressed. I'm like, I gotta stay in touch with this guy.
For
And
to
we
be
did,
as young as he is, man, and know the history of
Yeah,
it
he been locked in
all,
for a minute. That's the homie.
yeah,
Look,
and to be able to break it down without any the feeling of anger about it.
All right, and now
hey,
my last point.
that man, look, that man sound like me and Money on the phone. Real shit.
I'm
How
like, I
you
don't
But
guys
that's
feel
feel
how we
about
alone
it?
no
Talk to
debate
more.
me.
each other.
I want y'all
That's
opinion.
how
How
we
y'all feel
debate
about
each
it?
other. Yeah, man,
So
how I feel about it?
how y'all feel about?
I
They already
feel
saying
like
by 2050 we gonna be broke. What you guys take on the culture right now in the future? How you feeling?
Man, he ain't lying, bro. The road we on, if we keep doing that, man. The road we on, yeah, bro.
The way I try to
Yeah,
explain it
bro.
to people is a lot of people see
Dang.
Game of Thrones,
2050.
right?
It'll be 2030 for you. 20 years. Eat you up, man. 20 years will come fast.
The way that
A
we
lot of
going right now,
people.
man, we're done.
Hey, Doug.
We done.
A
If we
lot of
don't come
people.
together, it's a wrap.
A lot of
If
people
we don't
seen
do
Game of
something, it's a
Thrones,
wrap.
right?
No,
Anybody
50
on here
years
didn't
come
see Game
fast.
of
Think
Thrones?
about that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
2000. I
did,
remember
bro.
2000.
Hey,
Shit.
how many people on here seen Game of Thrones?
I
Yeah,
know
I
I
know
did, bro.
about it.
I definitely seen it.
Okay,
One of my
the way.
favorite guys, Booker T. Washington, wrote this in the future of the Negro. He said that it's so
I
crazy how
seen
our
it.
ancestors did this shit like almost 80 years ago, and they fortune told what was going to happen. Booker T. Washington said the only thing that's going to
We
save the
just
black
got off
man
Booker T.
is manufacturing. He said if the black man allows another race to feed him, clothe him, and educate him, in the future he will be a permanent underclass. He called it. He
Yep.
called it. I tell people all the time, hey, I ain't against people working, but in my opinion, I feel like all black American men should be entrepreneurs in America. We don't need to be working for nobody but ourselves. With the history that we've had
Nobody
in
but
this country,
ourselves.
I don't see how brothers working for white folks at this degree. As soon as I could get a gig to myself and work as an independent entrepreneur, I left so damn fat, I didn't even give them a 2-week notice. I just quit.
I was
No,
just
that's
talking on that, Doug. I was just speaking on like the opportunities that we did fall short in, right? And it's not to
mhm.
disparage what we have done, but it's identify where we fell short. And
Mhm.
small things about not acknowledging that book for whatever brothers lived during that time 80 years ago. They didn't even see that information. We didn't read them books, right? So those books
Yeah.
got to be brought back to the forefront, and we identify what can we produce. And I spoke to our international adversaries and our international partners. How can we work with them? I don't know what that loud noise is. Is that somebody's phone?
Yeah.
No, gang, you hear me?
Sound like somebody's
It
somebody
sounds
running
like
the
a copy
vacuums.
machine.
No. I don't hear nothing.
Okay.
Okay, I don't hear that
I
now.
spoke on our international partners. How can we work with our international partners to make do of the access to manufacturing and different aspects like that?
All right, before I say that, I just got a couple logic questions for all the brothers inside in the StreamYard right now. Okay, just a little bit of pattern recognition. Okay, um, I watched the public education system here in America fail me. Now Trump wants to close the Department of Education. Even when Obama was president, they were advocating, telling us
Yeah.
Americans need to get into STEM. They need to get into STEM. They told us verbally, get into STEM. Did you see one initiative? Did you see? And I'm talking about an initiative the same way Michelle Obama rapidly got them to completely change the school nutrition program. Did you see one initiative for STEM? Did they re-engineer the Boys and Girls Club to make it more than a recreational center, put a tech lab inside of it, to put an AGI artificial lab system inside of it back in 2008 to start preparing the children for STEM? Black children, white children, American children. Did you see any initiatives passed to actually engineer STEM technology into America? You
No.
didn't. I'll save you the guess. You did not. You did not. They brought over Indians under H-1B1 visas. They schooled them all. And when you look at the representation in all the social media companies, tell me how systematically black people are represented in a 0.5% category in Instagram and Facebook and Tesla and X. All of the social media companies have they specifically have a 0.5% representation of black representation. But who has the largest cap size of marketing on all the social medias? Black people overwhelmingly have an 86% market cap position over all other creators, all black creators, 86%. The other 15% of people that you guys are seeing, they're minute. The majority of the feed is black people. Whether it's our dances, whether it's our promo videos, whether it's them copying a video that we make popular. Let's see what the girl just did with Dr. Pepper. Sung a damn song, sitting her big ass in the bed. They wrote her a check for $2
Man, I
million,
got 2
but
billion.
they stole the jingle. They stole that's how lazy their research and development department is. They're sitting their lazy asses in their office, scrolling their phones, getting their research and development from a broke little black girl who's sitting in her apartment just making videos. That's that they don't have to engineer anymore. They just go online and copy now. We give them the content. We give them the marketing advice. We give them the new product scene. We give it all to them.
Yeah.
So I'm telling guys now, I hate to break it to you. You might not want to hear it. And me personally, I tell Chan this all the time. Get your operating capital here. I personally, just me, I'm successful enough to where I can completely ostracize myself from them, and I can actually maybe practice racism because I got a little bit of power to discriminate against people who I want to do it. I purposely try not to do business with white Americans. That's just me. That's just me. I don't blame anybody else. Do what you want.
Get it?
I specifically try not to do business with white Americans. I avoid doing business with white Americans. I will do business with Asians, Middle Easterns, Spaniards. I'll do business with some mainland Africans, Europeans. Just for me personally, to build capital and to avoid them, I specifically, unless I have to work with a corporation, I don't do business with white Americans. I don't do business with white Americans. It has made me so much money. And you know what else? It's reduced my chronic stress. And that's something that black people
Damn.
suffer with too much in this country by dealing with them. You need to be in a place like the Middle East. You want to know why? You may not be Arabic, but you're brown. They're okay with you having millions of dollars there as a brown man. Over here, the white people have $50 billion and they don't want the black man to have $50,000. So I'd rather go somewhere where there's brown people, yellow people, people who kind of look like me who are just as successful and well off. And guess what? It's the perfect time because the power is shifting to them. It's leaving America. You're a damn fool if you think it's not. It's leaving. What you're feeling abandonment right now. That you just can't articulate. That's what you're feeling in America. Power is fleeting. It's surrounding Queen Elizabeth is dead. The monarch has changed. It's a new sheriff in town. It has changed. It's right in front of you. It's right in front of you.
Yeah.
Dang.
I won't say all white people don't want to see you be successful,
So
but
what I would tell you
there is a
guys,
large portion.
One, yes, entrepreneurship, and we are still second-class citizens in this country because no black family owns any crucial resource that is viable. Okay, they integrated us. It pisses me off so much. That's why I don't watch the NFL or the NBA. So you mean to tell me those brothers in the Negro League? What the fuck do you think the Negro League was? The Negro Leagues, they had small integral cities set up, small stadiums because they didn't let us go to their major league sports. They infiltrated us to take that sports league. Do the compound interest on what the Negro Leagues would be like in 2026 had they not have been taken over. Do the compound
It wouldn't be
interest.
no black people. It would be no black people at Major League Baseball game.
Not only that, do the cap size. Every single sports owner, how is that? It can't be systematic. Every single sports owner is at least a single digit billionaire or a deca or multi-billionaire. All of them are billionaires. Do the compound interest.
Yeah, they are.
That's billions of dollars stolen from the community. Trillions of dollars, excuse me, trillions of
Old
dollars.
money.
Trillions. Sam Cooke, they killed Sam Cooke because Sam Cooke said, no, I'm not going to do this slave contract anymore. I want my publishing. I want my masters. I'm not going to perform for you. He started to pass that off to all the other singers, and the Jewish people were like, fuck. They caught on to it. They called the paperwork. Got to get rid of Sam. Got to get rid of Sam.
And I get that.
No, the integration, yeah, we got to stop calling it integration. We got to call it invasion, infiltration. It was infiltration of all of our vital resources that actually made us independent. We were stronger before. So they infiltrated us, weakened our economy, and look at us now. We surrender all of our assets, surrender all of our
Yes, we
neighborhoods.
do. Yes, we do.
We covet and we were taught to not even enterprise ourselves. We want to look at Arabic people in business. We see the Chinese man in our neighborhood. We see the Indian man in our neighborhood. We are so conditioned to not see black people in positions of power in business in our own said neighborhoods. When just 50 years ago, this wasn't the case. This wasn't the case. So I'm not telling brothers to leave because I still do have a vested interest in America doing well. But what can I say? I'm not grabbing any water buckets to help somebody that burned down my house. I'm just not. I'm not. I don't think we should. I don't think we should. I think we should let the cards fall where they fall, and I think we need to have ourselves positioned because the power shifted already. Let's see. We know what we're going to receive on what end, on the latter end. I'm sorry. I'd rather take my chances with a stranger. I've had better chances with a stranger than these. And I'm in the South. I'm in Florida, and I'll be honest with you. I'm from here. I'm from the South, and the Southern people are far different than the Northern people. The racism is different. I can say it's far more promulgated in the South. It's a far more subtle up north. I get that, but racism is racism. Evil is evil. Whatever, whether it's covert or blatant, it's no different. Whatever. So they all feel the same way. They just go about their apparatuses different. The only people that might be standing out now might be the the liberal guys, the gay guys, and the guys who aren't really with the traditional whiteism, conservatism sort of stuff. And I'm
I
starting to
was gonna
believe the
say, yeah,
conservatives are dumber than the liberals because they don't
there
do any
are
damn
white
research
people
and they don't have any teeth.
separated. There are Hispanics that are separated. Puerto Ricans that don't feel like all Puerto Ricans about us.
So talk to me. Talk to me. All
Hey, hey,
our
too
plans got
many.
to be infrastructure plans. Talk to me, gang.
The Puerto Ricans that I met, they love us, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's neither here nor there. Nah, man, Killer Mike been
Well,
trying to get us to get on the banking tip for
I'll
years.
tell you like this.
Mm-hmm.
This is the reason why
I peeped that.
we got this show
And what I've been
rocking.
hearing from the Federal Reserve is that they've been denying a lot of large charters from the small black banks because they don't want to. They're not giving the black banks the same fractional reserve banking that they give the other tier banks. So the fractional reserve, Bank of America can loan out $9 to every one. They're giving the black banks a 1-to-3 ratio, and Bank of America gets 1-to-10, 1-to-9. So you're wondering why the black banks are so established, but
But
they
that
can't do a
don't
damn
matter
thing.
because
You're not
I was
giving them the
gonna say,
same fractional reserve banking power like the big tier
right,
banks.
the black bank, man, I've been seeing that they've been running into issues. Yes, sir.
And I'm not trying to be funny here. I'm a real black American. Can we study our history? Did we forget about the Freedmen's Bureau? Did we forget about Frederick Douglass? Did we forget that the brothers got out of slavery and we put our money into a state government ran bank and they stole all of our fucking money? Did we forget this?
Yep.
The brothers forget the
they
Freedmen's
don't.
Bureau?
No, that
I
didn't
mean, shout out
happen.
to y'all if y'all
That
from
didn't happen.
Nigeria and shit, but Nigeria
Did,
ain't had
did,
no Freedmen's Bureau. The Black Americans had the Freedmen's Bureau, and they stole our fucking money.
did we forget that they bombed Tulsa?
Oh God,
We talked about that.
our last descendant just passed away, and the state of Omaha said that
Yep.
she did not qualify for reparations. Emmett Till's murderer went ahead and died. I'm sorry, man. It's to the point. Like Chan said something to me so profound. It's like, look, if you a warrior black man, go out there like Huey P. Newton and represent, be guns blazing. But all the brothers who just want to be like coffee shop revolutionaries, okay, you pissed, but what we gonna do to get together and like market now? Because we can't sit here and be keyboard warriors no more. So it's like we're gonna have the soldiers out there on the front line, go out there, shoot, kill, bomb. Hell, we need some soldiers out there to crash out. But the other brothers who also feel the same way, you can't be passive no more. You can't just sit down. Your ass better get involved. You better get involved. You better do a coalition. We better congregate our money together. We better congregate our money together. It can't. We're gonna have to. I hate to say it. We've been taught to be so against each other, but unfortunately now the only way we're gonna rise with true wealth is through unity. Now it ain't no more separate wealth. That's not gonna happen. And they've made us all. The European mind is always divide and conquer. They made us all hate each other. They made the black woman resent the black
They
man. The black
wrote
man
those
feel the
Willie
same
Lynch
way for
papers,
her.
dog.
Oh yeah, and they enacted it in real life, and it's working.
They
It's
wrote the
working.
Willie Lynch papers, boy, and it's embedded in every black man
Honey,
in
turn the TV
America.
on so you don't have to hear me talking and stuff like that. It's too quiet in here. Turn the TV on. Oh, okay, it's fine. Okay. Well, he's about to go to sleep in a second. He's listening to me and the guys. He's gonna fall right to sleep. Get some man. You need some man training, son. You need heavy man training all your life. So my thing is now, the fellas is I think our greatest resource is our marketing capability. That's what we need. That's what we need to harker now. I think brothers need to have like agencies, and we need to start gatekeeping more. We don't gatekeep enough. We don't gatekeep enough. I
Right.
don't know about y'all. I don't even listen to country music, but I don't watch TV, but I just seen a clip on X. That shit pissed me off with the Nigerian dude Shabuzi with the country song. All the black American brothers up there in Tennessee said they was in the studio with you and help you write that song. You said you love black America, you love the culture. You get up on stage, you didn't pay one credit of homage to black Americans. You told them that Africans from Nigeria came here and built this country. When the fuck did y'all build this country? Y'all don't even build your own fucking country. I'm not trying to do the divide shit, but that was really disrespectful, bro. I didn't appreciate that. I didn't appreciate that. And like everybody wants to be black people, support black people, but how you get up there and delineate from our culture? Nigerians didn't make country music. Black people, black Americans make country music. I didn't make rock music. I
I
thought
was
that was
gonna
just so
say,
distasteful.
is
Everybody
he
got up there and paid no
Nigerian?
homage to us. And it's Black History Month. I
Is
know
he
guys don't want to hear
Nigerian?
this, but when we
Hey,
take power,
wait. Hold on. Is it Black History Month? Because last I checked, they canceled it.
No, it's Black History Month.
Who canceled it?
Anybody that acknowledge Black History
Who
Month is
canceled
crazy.
it?
I'm just saying. Last
World
I checked, they
history is
canceled
Black
it.
history.
Wow.
World history is Black
Wow.
history.
Bro
I
said
was
they
gonna say
canceled it.
it's more than just a month to me, but
World
last I
history
checked here
is Black
recently,
history.
they canceled Black History Month and made it something else.
What?
I'm
And
just
then
saying,
gave the
is
gay
Shabuzi calling himself Nigerian?
and then gave the gay people their own month in the worst month of the year, June. Nigga, Father's Day.
Wow.
And
Can
Men's health,
somebody
mental
answer
well
me?
awareness month. Shit.
Is Shabuzi really calling himself Nigerian?
Oh, my take is this, bro. Our power is our social influence. We got to package our social influence in. Anybody that's still trying to be like famous and in Hollywood and that shit, I'm sorry, bro. Them motherfuckers useless to the movement right now. We ain't no actors or celebrities gonna help us right now. They're too close. They sit too close to the power, and they're not gonna screw up their privilege to help the community that they don't feel like is gonna have their back. So we're completely isotope from them. They don't even represent us. And I don't respect none of these athletes because didn't nobody talk more shit to Muhammad Ali and Harry Belafonte and or even Mike Tyson. I don't see none of these guys get up there and grab their nuts. They always tuck them tails and say, we're going to support Jewish people and white people and we love you guys for
yeah, we ain't
everything. And
coming.
I'm for all people, help all people, but nobody says help black people. They say fuck us
We ain't
directly.
coming.
So my ultimate goal to you guys, do what you want. I would try to get my capital here and pay attention to the stupidity of Donald Trump. How is a
Hey,
finance country? Go for it.
hey, I got one thing to say about that actor thing.
Talk to me.
I can't let you say that because
Talk
we're
to
not
me.
all like that.
Let's talk
We're
about
not
it.
all
Talk.
like that.
Let's
You know what
talk
I'm
about it.
saying? We're not all like that. That man, for one thing, the way we come up this way, shit, a motherfucker don't support you enough to make you want to fight for him.
Amen. You right.
I bring something to your city to entertain you through this bullshit. I'm from your city, huh? I got roots in your city, and you won't even come out to see what I got for you. See the talent that I'm bringing.
Mm-hmm.
You dig what I'm saying? I done went out and
Mm-hmm.
worked hard to bring this home because, ain't nothing to do here. We ain't got nowhere to go. Man,
Wait a minute,
I
they've been
brought you
saying this
something.
since we was kids.
You know what I'm saying? I brought you
You do.
something up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I brought you something. And you know the first words out your mouth to me when you come to the door? If I'm charging 20, oh man, look, man. You can't let me in for free, man. I mean, I thought I was your man.
All I want the
If you
discount.
was my man, you would support me 100%.
True statement. I don't do no
You
discounts
know
with
what
my
I'm saying?
homies.
If you was my man, you wouldn't ask me for $10. Tell me to just let you get in for $10. You and about 10 people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then you be the first
Other
one. Hold on,
nationalities will come to the door and pay full price.
pay full price, and they don't know me from a fly on the wall. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to come back home when you've been treated like that, bro. By people
Yep.
that you love. By people that you love. This
Mm-hmm.
ain't the strangers. These the niggas that love you.
No, they look just like us. What do you mean?
Mm.
You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no support.
No
Mm.
support. So I can't say I can't say I'm mad at the actors and some of those athletes because a lot of them don't feel that way. They support their neighborhoods, but they support the neighborhoods where they live.
Mm.
I mean, I
Maybe
live
those
in a
You see
white.
what
neighborhoods
I'm
need
saying?
support.
I
Yeah.
live in
And
a
it's like those
white
neighborhoods don't need
community,
support, but I know why they give to that neighborhood
Because
instead
hold
of
on,
where they come from.
Exactly. But listen to what I'm saying. Why? Because the niggas at home didn't appreciate me when I was there trying to do it.
Mm-hmm.
and I
But
got
out here, these niggas
I gotta add
out
one to
here,
it.
these niggas I don't know nothing about, man, they love me just because my name goes.
And I gotta add one more thing to it. Like I live in a white
You're right,
community
bro.
here in
I'm just
Hey,
Virginia.
keeping it.
listen,
I'm
Deadline.
just
You're right.
I live in a white
You know, I'm just
community
keeping it a buck. You
here
know,
in
on that
You
Virginia.
right.
tip.
You right.
You know what I'm saying? On that tip, man, niggas would love to come home and perform. Niggas would love to come and make their city the spot.
Look,
But
I
did you
live
love me
I live
when you could see
in a
me every day? You knew I was out here doing this. Did you love me then for real?
Absolutely
hey,
not,
let me
because
say
we
this,
only
Ghost.
love you when it's popular to love you as
Hey,
black people.
Ghost. Hey,
All
fellas,
right.
I'm
I
gonna
live
buy
in
you
a
a mixtape when everybody be talking about, oh man, I like that dude Shabuzi, bro. I went to school with him, bro. I know he my cousin, bro. I know him, bro. Yeah, his girlfriend used to date my brother. Yeah, I know him. Yeah, I know him. Yeah,
yeah,
I
and the
understand.
song is
And it makes
catchy.
you. I hate to say it, but it's a warranted resentment. It is, because who the fuck doesn't want to be embraced by their community when the people that you want to clap for you are booing you? Of course you leave and never want
Talk
to come
about it.
back. Can't blame the
Talk
brothers.
about it.
It sucks. I've lived it my
Man,
own
that
damn
nigga,
self.
man, I asked that nigga for $1,000. He talking about he ain't got it. He just bought a new house.
Wow. Wow.
Don't get me started, bro, because at this current moment, I got that view, and it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
He's not lying.
It's
But
crazy, right?
Well,
Niggas just normal
I
niggas,
live in a
bro.
well,
community.
yeah. And
I live in a community where my neighbors
my
break their
token of
neck.
positivity, so that brothers don't be crazy. Like, just look at the history. They about to do the 250-year anniversary. If we being technical, 1964 was when the Civil Rights Act was signed. Brother, we ain't been
Yes,
free
sir.
in this country more than 100 years. You guys, I thought that we were suffering from hatred. You know, they hate us. They say we're thieves and criminals. What we living in right now is white jealousy. They are upset that the slaves, even though they've decimated us and pushed us back, these brothers are doing so much better. And if you add the compound interest 20,
Oh,
30
we
years
done
from
caught
now,
up.
we
We
done.
done caught up. We done
Huh.
caught up. They trying to make sure we don't catch all the way up.
Mm-hmm. Precisely. That's precisely what they're doing right
We
now.
we done caught up. It's the world is an information age. We know everything they know now.
Yep. Shout out to the internet.
Okay, we got
They
to change
invented
the
it.
rules. We got to change the rules because look, we wrote that back then, but we didn't know they was gonna know what they know. So we got to change it before these niggas figure it out. Because if they figure it out, they gonna add that too.
Mm-hmm. Y'all seen what just happened in Africa? About 900 million Africans just went off the grid because they said they don't want to use iOS or Android anymore. That they're working on their own operating system right now, and it should be launching after the summer of this year. They just went on a blackout. 900 million of the motherfuckers went off the internet, just deleted that shit. The telecommunications map looked black. That
Hey,
shit was black.
the possibilities are there, bro. The possibilities are there, but the problem with us is, I'm sorry, but
Cannot work together.
the problem with us is they set their society up on a man eats man, dog eat dog world. That's how the white world is set up, a dog eat dog world. Nigga, if the
Mm-hmm.
dog bigger than you, he gonna eat you and the next dog,
Mm-hmm.
right? Okay. With them Willie Lynch papers, they did it to us. Made it a dog eat dog world.
Damn.
Nigga.
I agree.
I know neighborhoods where niggas is scared to bring their shit home out the box in the car because if niggas see the big box, they know what's in your house.
Yeah, you
It's
can't leave
been
that.
that
Don't
way.
leave
I was
that
gonna
TV
say it's
box
been
out here,
that way
boy. They
since we
finna
was
rob
kids.
your ass.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yep. Yes, sir.
You don't
So
think that white
until
man
that
like that?
change,
You ever been to a white neighborhood? The first house you see got a little fishing boat. The next house you see
Mhm.
got the little fishing boat and a camper. The other house way down the block with the private driveway got the big ass fifth wheeler and the big ass yacht.
You gotta read. You gotta read that book by the Englishman. It's called Cracker Culture. Never. You gotta
Man,
read a book called Cracker Culture. I'm gonna send it to you guys. Cracker Culture. Once I read that book, I stopped being mad at white people because it made so much sense to me. This is who y'all
yes,
been forever. This comes all the way
they've
from the
been there
United Kingdom.
forever.
Y'all been crackers forever. We didn't call you crackers. You've been crackers. We just took the name.
We
You've
just
been
took the
crackers.
name from them.
Cracker
Y'all
culture
been
comes from, it's
crackers.
a region of the North Great Britain where the whites are poor white trailer trash, run down, no teeth, illiterate, uneducated crackers. The British called them crackers. What do you want me to do? What you want me to do? What do you want me to do? This
That
is their
is
culture. Their
factual.
culture is degeneracy. They drink, they fight, they don't quell over they don't quell with intelligence. All of the British records of the crackers were the ones that they sent to America. Cracker culture. You got to read the book, man.
No,
It
they
opened
I
were
was
all
the
just
my
gonna
eyes.
thieves.
say
It
that.
opened
They
everything.
I
were
was
the
It made
just
it make
gonna
thieves,
so
say
much
that.
sense.
killers.
This
They
is
were
who they
the
are. We just
prisoners.
called them who they
I
are.
was just gonna say that. I was just gonna say these them the people that
You're not. Come on. This is these are.
Them
We're
was the
looking
preserving
at.
them.
lepers, the diseased people, the messed up
Yes.
folks,
Look. I
the
tell you
mentally
this.
disabled, unsteady ones that couldn't fit
Look,
in the culture. They
I
casted
tell
them
you
to the
this.
first. They casted them furthest to the north. What's far north of Europe? The place that he was just talking.
My neighbors don't give me problems.
That's why Northern Ireland will never go back to the Irish because they left it as a province for the crackers. London and Manchester and Birmingham, those places, the Wellington, those are where the Dukes were for. The other, and I didn't know this. I've been living in Europe the last 6 years, so I just been doing a big old history lesson. I'm just like, because and the reason I moved to Europe, honestly, I made a bunch of money and I moved, and I was just like, we sit in America. Asian people have statistics on our demographic. White people know all of our algorithms and what we like to buy. How come black people ain't got no statistics on what Asian people buy, what white people like? So I said, fuck this. The white people in America are being too racist. They're not gonna give me any insight because they're intimidated me. They'll give more insight to a Jamaican or African or a Caribbean because they know they're gonna take the money and go back home. Me, I'm going back to Miami, so they know I'm gonna be I'm gonna be a nuisance. So they don't give it to me. They won't give me the insight. So I went over there to kind of flip the script and learn from their predecessors. And boy, oh boy, did I crack the code. Boy, did I crack the code. I was dealing with the cracker when I should have went to the top. And then the top of him is the
Damn,
Jews. So
damn.
so I cracked the code. I cracked the code with a 200 with a $500 ticket. I cracked the code.
That is an
And the code
interesting
is
Mm.
take.
the code is much how when you look at the employee pools for Tesla, you look at the employee pools for Facebook, you don't see a bunch of Mark Zuckerbergs and Thomas Greenberg and Frederick Lichtenstein. No, you see Samir Patel, you see Ji Shao, you see Martira Gupta, you see Ji Feng from Korea. You don't see any white American names in there. You don't see any Bradley Connors. You don't see any Tom Smiths. No. No, those are the white executives that are over all of the other minorities that are doing all the work. There was a group of people that did a lot of work for free and built an entire nation, much from someone else's so-called direction. I wonder who those people are. This story just sounds so familiar to me. This
Mm.
story is just deja vu to me. But
The
somehow you
same
guys
plan,
built
the same
America.
plan. The game ain't never changed. It just changed players.
Y'all built America, so George Washington Carver shouldn't be getting a residual from Skippy and Jiffy peanut butter. Jiffy came up with that formula himself. Oh, okay. I
Hell
don't buy
no,
that. I don't buy that. They done
nigga.
took so much swag.
Nigga,
They
they
owe my
just
boy
now
so many
coming out with
residuals.
almond butter, nigga. He invented that too. What the fuck?
Deeper,
He made peanut butter out of all the nuts, nigga.
deeper we search, the blacker it gets. I ain't gonna be silent this Black History Month. We should be obnoxious as hell, and I personally think that we don't. I'm not gonna say we don't need to help anybody, but we don't need to be looking out for nobody else but Black Americans because when our adversity comes, everybody wants to be like, oh, all lives matter, not Black lives matter. So right now, all lives matter. I don't think we should be out there in anybody's cause but our own. If you ain't out there with a Black man, a
Oh
Black
hell
woman, and
no,
Black children, stay the
hell
fuck in the
no.
house. And
Hey, I seen them. What they call themselves? They the Black Lions now. I seen them.
That's why I don't
Mhm.
understand.
Oh yeah,
That's why I
but
don't understand. I don't understand people going
I'm
into
sorry, bro. Somebody got to say something, bro.
this ice
Somebody got to say
argument, bro.
something, bro. Like they disrespecting our culture, bro. They
I
disrespecting our
seen
culture,
them
bro.
niggas. I was like,
This
whoa.
I know one of the homies just said a good thing about Puerto Ricans, but I'm sorry, bro. When it comes, first of all, particularly when it comes to Puerto Ricans, if y'all don't split them at a 50-50, me and you can't be friends, bro, because you lying to me, bro. So all Spanish people, no, there's too much mulatto blood mix. You got colorism in the Spanish world where the people who are the presidents, the top conquistadors like from Spain are white looking, and the people at the bottom are Black like us. So don't sit up here and tell me that they're not prejudiced. That's bullshit. 50% of them
They
are,
are.
50% of them are not. 50% of them are
Yeah,
African Latino, the other 50% are white acting and prejudiced, and they will not,
yeah.
they won't, even if their genetics say that they have Africanity, they will not accept it if
I
their
just
skin
said the
color is
ones I
white.
met. I just said the ones I met. I believe that about all of them. I'm just saying.
Some I'm in the, some of the other. I'm be honest with you. I got plenty of Puerto Rican people. I'm from down here in Miami, but they 50-50. 50% of them are as racist as the crackers, and the other 50%, they're Afro Latinos. They with us. They with us. They and they're psychologically black too. They mean it.
AZ my zone. What were you finna say?
But I'm just like, no, that's not our feat. That's not our fight. That's not
Hold
our
on.
fight. Don't
AZ
need
my
to be out there
zone.
for
AZ
that.
my
Like,
zone. AZ my zone. What did you just finna say,
we got a
buddy?
whole nother movement. And like I said,
He must don't hear me, but y'all hear me?
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
I hear you, but it's people talking. I can't be talking over people.
Yeah. Douglas Murphy.
go build you a team elsewhere, bro. They doing it. They're doing it and just bringing them to America.
Hey, do you
take
hear
that
me,
ass
bro?
over there. You getting them connections, man. You got social media, bro. You ain't got to be that physical.
All right, y'all. Look at him, y'all. Look at
All I was saying, all I was saying
Go ahead,
was,
gang. That's what I'm saying. That's got to build your team, bro. You got to build your team. You need your team of developers.
Go ahead, bro.
Doug, I think you
all,
cutting
all,
in and out, Doug.
all I was saying.
I see my mic getting muted. Yeah, I see my mic getting muted. Yeah. I don't know
Can
what's
you
going
hear
on.
us or
I ain't
no?
never used this StreamYard thing. I don't know if they got an app. I'm on the web browser watching this.
Hey, Chandler, talk to my man right quick for me. And
Hold on,
tell
Doug.
him
They finna say something.
Go ahead, gang.
he can't hear me.
Yeah, he heard him.
No, all I was gonna say is I don't understand why people in the so-called black community always going to try to champion other people's causes, man, instead of their own. Like that ICE shit, they ain't got shit to do with us. Like that shit, we shouldn't be championing that shit at all. You know what I'm saying? Because when
That's
it's
what I
shit
was.
that
That's what I
when
was
we
saying,
got our
Craig.
issues, it's just us, bro. Like so, like
It's
that's one
just
thing
us.
that I don't like neither. Like it seemed like everything I'm talking about, it can be like the LGBT community, like every single thing, bro.
Here's
They
the
going
catch with the ICE
and
problem.
that's where I feel like the division is no, because when listen, when my people was over here getting dead injustly all these years, wasn't nobody out there coming out championing us. We don't know. So let's stay in our lane.
Seriously.
I mean, but you get a lot of people.
Did you see that comment where it said injustice to anyone is an
Yes,
injustice to everyone? That's
I
Martin
agree.
Luther King. He was
I
saying
agree.
that in those times because he was saying why everybody sitting around. He was talking about other ethnic groups. Everybody in worldly. Like why everybody around here acting like y'all turning a blind eye to this, like y'all don't see what's going on.
Seriously, facts.
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 And
Now you
see
talking about something that's 60 years ago. That
the
was
mission
60-some
behind
years
it.
ago.
I'm finna give y'all the scoop on the mission behind it. The mission behind it is they know we gonna go out and tear up shit. So they want us to come out of the woodwork and stand behind this ICE out thing and go against ICE. They want to once again use us as pawns in this game. And at the end of the day, like you said before, that ain't our fight. I want to
That ain't
comment
our
on
fight.
Douglas's point with the Puerto Rican folks because I lived in Florida. And you are 100%. I worked with a chef who was about 21, 22. And I had to show him that he also has black in his blood. And he literally was in tears saying, Papa, I didn't know. And I said, I know there's something your own people don't tell you. So you feel some type of way about the black man. But at the end of the day, you're us. We all come from each other. At the end of the day, my third is when it comes to white folks. Like I live here in an all-white community in the mountains. And my neighbors, my direct neighbors will break their neck for me. But I have had the white person look crazy because of what I own. You see what I'm saying? So I live in a world at 52 where everything you're saying is spot on from what we've lost to how we can monetize. I mean, we've been monetized, how we can capitalize, but we have to reach across the aisle, and we as black people have to figure out how to work together because everything my zone said is spot on. In America, we don't work together. Living here in Virginia, only the older black folks speak to me. The ones my age and some of you guys' age on the panel, they don't have they do the same thing they do in the hood I come from in Saginaw. Now, Florida's cultural. If you ain't never been to Florida, I've been there and you live there. You got different. I've gone to after hour spots with the Haitians and the Jamaicans, and I was like, this shit cool. But the blacks in Florida ain't all together either. Half of them don't even know. They think if somebody's the same complexion, that they them. And them folks is not. I've encountered Puerto Ricans who do not like us.
I'm on the phone with the fellas.
Yeah, I get it.
Where's
man,
everybody
but,
calling in from? Everybody in America? Where you guys at? What
Yeah,
state you guys
we're in
in?
America. I'm in Virginia, Southwest.
Michigan.
I'm in
It's
Arizona,
cold, motherfucker.
Phoenix.
The mitten, baby, represent.
Yeah, this was a great show, you guys. I want to I guess we're gonna probably try to end the show because I think we should get on Wednesday at 7:00 and continue the
I would
madness. That is
love to do a
awesome.
continuing
He's right.
with this
This was
gentleman.
a
With
great
these
show.
gentlemen.
Sorry, I was late. Good show.
No, it's all good. Basically, we want to have these
Like,
conversations to grow.
I tell Chammy and Chan say this all the time. Like, you see black women got a coalition. Black women working completely in conjunction with one another. So I ain't trying to be funny. You don't ever hear people say black people anymore. They always be like, "Oh, I'm a black man. I'm a black woman. I'm a black man." They already separate us. She's her own entity.
Most
We're
of
our
us
own
locked up.
entity. Yeah, precisely.
There's a
So,
high
brother,
percentage of us in the prison system, so
oh
it's
my
hard to say
God,
black man.
facts.
You know what I'm saying? The real ones, most of us locked up, nigga.
Yeah, our real ones in the penitentiary. Our real ones in the penitentiary, and it saddens me to see brothers still be enough for marijuana, and these white folks out here making billions of dollars
Out
off
here
legal
free, man.
marijuana.
Out here free. Except in California, they flipping them in Cali and giving them jobs. You had a marijuana charge in Cali, nigga. They flip that and they give you a job in the industry.
Crazy.
Marijuana's
From
legal
free
here.
labor to marijuana employee.
Can y'all hear me or I mean I don't want to
Yeah, I
mute
can hear you,
everybody.
cuz.
You muffled.
No, I can hear you, cuz. I can hear you, cuz.
I'm
Yeah,
muffled.
I can hear you.
I don't want to be muffled.
I
I
hear
want
you.
to
I hear
be.
you loud and clear.
But
Okay,
shout out to the
what
panel
we
while
say?
he fixing the sound. We definitely would love to continue this on Wednesday.
Can you hear me now, Money?
Yes, I do.
Can you hear me clear?
Yeah, I can hear you, but your volume down. Well, that might be me. I turned it down. No, it ain't. That's you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Perfect.
Perfect.
Okay. We're finna end the show. We're gonna continue this show on Wednesday at 7:00. So
All right.
Douglas Murphy, I want to thank you for showing up tonight. AZ My Zone, JOE, Black Hands, Ghost, Chandler. This was a great show, and this is where we can continue growth for our Black people. Coming together is something that was a focus on today's show, and hopefully, mostly
of everybody can come together one day, even if it's just a small business, if it's even on a larger scale. This is Black History Month. Let's support Black businesses. Let's support things of that nature. Let's stand in solidarity with each other as a whole unit. We can spread this love into our communities. We can spread it in our homes so they can do the same thing, and we can make our people stronger than they ever were. It's a lot of people that died because of, so we could live like how we live today.
That
It's
is true.
just a lot. It's just a lot, really, that has happened throughout history. We can never forget, you know what I mean? But we must move on, and we must do it together. But doing stuff together is going to make everything easier, and it'll make things better because you have a community doing things. But we have to figure out some of those points as well, where we can piggyback off of this conversation, and now we can start to go into depth of what we could do as Black men, and then make some money. We need to venture into something together, because we don't understand the power of togetherness. So with that all being said, man, I want to thank everybody for coming to the show. If you can support the show and donate at $ Tycoon Brand, it would help the show tremendously. Like I said, and also if you can share it, like it, subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, I need you to hit the like button and subscribe.
What are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for? We will be back Wednesday at 7 o'clock. We're going to have invigorating conversations. And I want to be able to come together with the brothers that I am dealing with on this podcast, and let's see what we can make happen. It might be a humbug penny stock or anything. You just never know. We need to come together and just use all of our minds and write things down and get down to some real business about life. We can make a lot of things happen. We just don't know the power of our connections. So with that being said, like I said, Happy Face Podcast, man. We did a 4-hour show, and it was
too good.
It was great though, so I couldn't stop it. And like I said, Happy Face Podcast. I'm like I said, every time I don't got a new song today, so I'm gonna play the same song that I had last week. See if I can get some spins on that motherfucker. But
y'all have a blessed evening. Happy Face Podcast. See you Wednesday night.
Excellent.
Happy Face.
Wednesday at 7, y'all. Wednesday at 7, y'all. Don't forget. Wednesday at 7.
I got drove by the pound, yo by the packs. My city's like a maze, so I post up at my trap. Trap house jumping, thriller in Manila. My city's like a jungle when I run with the gorilla. I got drove by the pound, yo by the packs. My city's like a maze, so I post up at my trap. Trap house jumping, thriller in Manila. My city's like a jungle when I run with the gorillas.
Money in my palm, I'm cooler than the Fonz, reacting like a bomb. My clique is the Dons, paper's what I'm after, a fistful factor. So much green, had to cop me a tractor. Ghetto cam, but I'm no fucking actor. Real street, real muscle, real hustle. I'm a hustler, you bought the CD, now I hustled ya. Don't think you're ready for the petty chetty in the Chevy, riding clean, sipping lean with a team. That's supreme, every woman's dream.
I'm what you call a block king. 4 in the morning, cranking, watching my flip screen. Got ashes in my cup and I'm still grinding. At the trap house, my 24s and paint shining. I bury you cockroaches, the reaper my nigga. You can die for my whistle, nigga know I'm a killer. From the mind of a dealer, I got drove by the pound. Yay by the pack and weak dealers get jacked. I got drove by the pound, yo by the pack. My city's like a maze, so I post up at my trap. Trap house jumping, thriller in Manila. My city's like a jungle when I run with the gorillas. I got drove by the pound, yo by the pack. My city's like a maze, so I post up at my trap. Trap house jumping, thriller in Manila. My city's like a jungle when I run with the gorillas.
Yeah, I'm a hustler. That means I stacks my dollars, my guap, my cheddar. Man, I stacks whatever. I don't fuck with them lame niggas. Yo, them telltellers, them fellas. Had your ass writing long letters. I can tell he was bitch tired. I can see in his eyes, but he don't lie. He don't like to see a motherfucker come around shining in his face. Quick to pick up the phone, nigga, and call up the Jake.
Yeah. Alright. Calm down, motherfuckers, calm down. Can't be back in this bitch up that crack corridor. 96 to 69 to 75. You know what it is, shit. I'm like bass rocking 87, banging in the seat. I'm open 24 hours, 7 days of the week. Cuts up late night, man, the click never sleep. So no business on the next tail beat. Fuck the bumper cops up, went back to the beat. Trap hot like the South, cause our price is so cheap. Dr. Rello, slick fellow, nigga, K.I.B. Dream up bigger, better things. Organized grind scheme, paper chasing, serve more salt. Then Dairy Queen got white, got green, codeine,
I got drove by the pound, yo by the pack. My city's like a maze, so I post up at my trap. Trap house jumping, thriller in Manila. My city's like a jungle when I run with the gorillas. I got drove by the pound, yo by the pack. My city's like a maze, so I post up at my trap. Trap house jumping, thriller in Manila. My city's like a jungle when I run with the gorillas.
Thank you for watching Happy Face Podcast. Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. My city's like a maze, so I post up at my trap. Trap house jumping, thriller in Manila. My city's like a jungle when I run with the gorillas. I got drove by the pound, yo by the pack. My city's like a maze, so I post up at my trap. Trap house jumping, thriller in Manila. My city's like a jungle when I run with the gorillas.
Money in my palm, I'm cooler than the Fonz, reacting like a bomb. My clique is the Dons, paper's what I'm after, a fistful factor. So much green, had to cop me a tractor. Ghetto cam, but I'm no fucking actor. Real street, real muscle, real hustle. I'm a hustler, you bought the CD, now I hustled you. Don't think you're ready for the petty teddy in the Chevy, riding clean, sipping lean with a team that's supreme, every woman's dream.
I'm what you call a block king. 4 in the morning, cranking, watching my flip screen. Got ashes in my cup and I'm still grinding. At the trap house, my 24s and paint shining. I bury you cockroaches, the reaper my nigga. You can die for my whistle, nigga know I'm a killer. From the mind of a dealer, I got drove by the pound. Yay by the pack and weak dealers get jacked. I got drove by the pound, yo by the pack. My city's like a maze, so I post up at my trap. Trap house jumping, thriller in Manila. My city's like a jungle when I run with the gorillas. I got drove by the pound, yo by the pack. My city's like a maze, so I post up at my trap. Trap house jumping, Thriller in Manila. My city's like a jungle when I run with the gorillas.
Yeah, I'm a hustler. That means I stacks my dollars, my guap, my cheddar. Man, I stacks whatever. I don't fuck with them lame niggas. Yo, them telltellers, them fellas. Had your ass writing long, long letters. I could tell he was bitch tired. I could see in his eyes what he don't lie. He don't like to see a motherfucker come around shining in his face. Quick to pick up the phone, nigga, and call up the Jake.
Alright, calm down, motherfuckers, calm down. Can't be back in this bitch up that crack corridor. 96 to 69 to 75. You know what it is, shit. I'm like bass rocking 87, banging in the seat. I'm open 24 hours, 7 days of the week. Cuts up late night, man, the click never sleep. So no business on the next tail boot. Fuck the bumper cops up, went back to the beat. Trap hot like the South, cause our price is so cheap. Dr. Rello, slick fellow, nigga, K.I.B. Dream up bigger, better things, organized grind scheme, paper chasing, serve more soft, then Dairy Queen, got white, got green, codeine, promethazine.
Drove by the pound, yo, by the pets. My city's like a maze, so I post up in my trap. Trap house jumping, Thriller in Manila. My city's like a jungle when I run with the gorillas. I got drove by the pound, yo,
I got by the pound, yo, by the pack. It's like the face, so I'm supposed to have a trap.
Thriller in Manila. My city's like a jungle when I run with the gorillas.
Man, I run with the gorillas. I run with the Yes, sir. Subscribe.